All right. Have a good 10, 11 people in here. I'm going to guess that majority of the people tuning in are still at work. That's what I'm going to guess right now. The majority people are still at work, and I understand that. I am extremely fucking early right now, but that is because we are doing things differently. We are doing things differently, so it doesn't say live from the spot podcast. The lives are moving to Patreon only. The lives are moving to Patreon only. Starting the beginning of next week. Lives are going to be going to Patreon only. So if you are not subscribed already, I suggest you do so. We are going to page. I'm going to sync it with the YouTube. I'm going to sync it with YouTube, but it's like I said, it's going to be Patreon more than anything. So I wanted to put this in the thing and I forgot. I forgot to actually put the link in the chat for that. When was my last video? It was not the Isaac Cappy. Wow, it was Isaac Cappy. And that's when I had to put the full live on Isaac Cappy too. I put the full live for Isaac Cappy. I'm thinking I'm gonna turn the light on in a minute too. I didn't realize it was getting dark. I didn't realize it was getting this dark. I didn't realize it was getting this dark this early. Now, let me see here. Yeah, I don't even have the usual suspects in here. I'm wondering now if I'm even I know I'm on YouTube. But yeah, this is really the main reason why we're doing a revamp on the YouTube. This is the main reason why we're doing a revamp on the YouTube. Because like I said before, I already know everybody else that gets to do the gossip shit. Like even like DJ Academics. Everybody else does like the real like just let's see what this is type shit. They get way more fucking traction. So someone like me that is telling you guys about Freemasonry and Project Bluebeam and all that, it's not working out for guys like me. They're trying to get rid of guys like me. They are trying to get rid of guys like me, and I understand that already. I'm okay with that. That's why we're moving to Patreon only. Because YouTube is not fair with that. But doesn't mean I'm not going to be on YouTube. I'm still going to be doing streaming. I'm just going to be doing less of the trafficking stuff. So today is pretty much it. As far as like me going into the whistleblowing and whatnot, today is really it. As you can see with the actual what the caption is, it's a reason why I have the caption what the caption is. Let me put this in the chat real quick. All right, so first thing I wanted to say was also even though the live is going to go to Patreon only, Twitch is also getting the revamp as far as if you haven't noticed, it's nothing but Marvel Rivals content up there now. The same thing is going to be happening with this channel. You're going to see a lot more gaming content on this channel. than anything. That's why I said we are moving the information and the pod and all that. We're moving that to Patreon. We're moving that to Patreon because it's going to bother me that I can't talk about a lot of things on YouTube, and it's already bothering me that I don't excuse me. It's already bothering me that they like getting me for extra shit. Teresa, what's going on? Like I said, I'm well aware that I think I'm just on a little bit too early because everybody that usually is in here is probably at work still right now. Or just out doing their thing. And I didn't necessarily give a time either when I was going to be on. But anyway. All right, so that's the case. Let me just free flow with it. Fuck it. We have here a page that went out. Looks like not too long ago. Judging from it, looks like it started about a month ago, 4 months ago. This page here came about 4 months ago on YouTube, right? Now, I didn't become aware of it until about 2-3 days ago. And it was because this particular video here on the end, Drake's middleman sends him a minor at a party. That video started to go viral. As you can see here, it's the most viewed one on this channel, 6,000 views. Everything else is under 500 like my channel, okay? So they even have 422 subscribers and 9 videos. That tells you right there how incognito this channel actually is. It's like if you don't know the name of it, you won't actually know how to find it. Like I said, someone brought it to light recently, and I think it was KB. I think it was KB Goes Live or some other channel that pretty much made this video here go viral. Right? We're gonna watch this towards the end of the other videos that I'm looking at, because I did get all of these videos here, but of course I wanted to make sure I got all 9 videos here because I feel that this channel is going to be taken down. I can already sense that this channel is going to be taken down because it's nothing but exposing Drake. The channel is literally about just exposing Drake and sex trafficking and pedophiles. That's all this channel is, and specifically Drake and his pedophilia. And it's called Team Deeper Picture. Now, I noticed even like I can't put it up there, so I'll subscribe on this one. But even the logo you can see here is the cowboy boots, like the Kendrick Lamar boots, and it has LA on it and whatnot. You have the PG Lang logo in it. Like, I can tell who's actually behind this page, right? Not saying Kendrick Lamar specifically is behind this page, but you can definitely tell someone affiliated is behind this page, man. So, like I said, we're going to look at the videos that's on here, but just one thing, right? Like, for example, they have a website. Ebony Patrice actually had found these guys last year on Twitter. See, as you can see here, August 20th, 2024, this is when the beef was actually like fresh within everybody's mind, and everybody was like, why is academics? Remember the line from Kendrick Lamar was, I don't know why act talking, he's compromised, right? And that was when this started going around about the tweets and the DMs that DJ Academics was sending to these young girls, right? This girl basically put it out there that, so I've been dealing with him since I was 7. Talking about DJ Academics here. So I've been dealing with him since I was 17, but he waited to fly me out until I turned 18. He would get me drunk as hell to fuck me and record it. He has hella tapes of me drunk out of my mind. Every year when he gets a new cum rag, they DM me and harass me to tell me I'm crazy, etc., even though I never talk about him or really exposed him for being the predator that he is. That was about DJ Academics. Okay, and these other tweets here, I linked with him this year, but it felt different, and I realized he was a predator, so I didn't have sex with him. Now, he got his bitch harassing me, calling me a fan. I linked him in July for the last time. He invited a girl over, and he said he wasn't sure if she was 17 or 18, but he still fucked her. He kept trying to make us drunk and take our clothes off while we were in the backyard. And of course, you have the picture here with the academics and the young girl, and then you have the DM of him asking from the little act page, "Where you from? When you 18? Did you already make the video? No. Can I be in it?" And he replying and said, "Yo, cousin." And she says, "Of course, your cousin fine." But this is him pretty much DMing. Okay. Like I said, this is from last year, so I don't expect for people to be, Mean Gene, what's going on? I don't expect from here. I think I'm slow because I can't figure Patreon out. I mean, it's easy. It's pretty much easy. I mean, it's like any other thing. You sign up to it, then you get the alerts, of course, of when the videos will be out and things like that. You get pretty much priority alerts when Patreons are out. You get a direct email, okay? Instead of you having to look and say, "Oh, I missed the live," you get actual email alerts. You know what I mean? So it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Well, it's there are free videos on there, but at the same time, I do have it to where you have to pay for the membership also. I think the membership right now is $3 for the most part. Slugs the truth. What's going on? I think the base memberships right now are just $3. They're just $3. They won't be going to 5 for another couple of weeks. So, and that like I said, that's the highest I'm making it is $5. But I'm not gonna be doing no astronomical $10 like the other people. But definitely five. Definitely five. Yeah. So that was last year with DJ Academics, and pretty much it followed into this year as well with the 18-year-old that everyone was calling crazy that Ack was DMing her when she was just 17. So this page here from Team Deeper Picture also started to show their Twitter started to get a little bit more traction when Ebony Patrice pretty much brought it to light what was even going on. Let me see. This is hard to fit into 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Twitter limit. We got a longer edit in works. Okay, so that makes sense why the video for this. So pretty much how Team Different Picture got viral this week was this video that came out. We're going to be looking at this later on. Was this video of full-on proof of a middleman that works with Drake that pretty much set it up for a young college graduate to go to an after party of Drake's, and she was only 17 at the time. So there's a few different videos we're going to be looking at from their channel. This is their channel here, their YouTube channel once again. And you guys are not ready for their website. This is their website, Team Deeper Picture right here. It's fully operational, but look at one of the first pictures you see, right? Child recipients. Okay? These are, this looks like a registry for the women, the child participants that they've had in there that they pay for. Look at that. Transaction amount, $23,000. Kate Fox Federal Integrators. That's Saxman 1. LLC. You got Concentric Methods. Some of these I think are Drake's subcorps as well, which is also, they pretty much they got the recipients for the children that these people have been paying for. Okay, you see a receipt here, live and living color, right? Then you see this right here, the Saxman 1 LLC. Now I think Saxman 1 LLC is also one of Drake's shell corporations as well as Kate Fox. Let me see something real quick. Kate Fox. What was it? Kate Fox what? Kate Fox. Something. It was Kate Fox something. Kate Fox Professional Services. Kate Fox Professional Services. Kate Fox Professional Services. It's permanently closed. Let me see if we can find one. We can find Saxman real quick, and then we're gonna move on to some of the videos that we have. Saxman 1 LLC. Wait, are they all based in Manassas, Virginia? That's wild. Oh, Saxman 1 is actually Kate Fox. This was founded in 2016, ironically. Find the jewels like Cash Doll. I just need you to think. 2016 tour. Summer 2016 tour. It's the first thing I thought of when I saw some 2016. But yeah, this is their website here, and as you can see what they're dedicated to. And the crazy thing is you have this up here that says every dog gotta have its day. What's this right here? Okay, this is just back to the homepage, I guess. What's there about? Our story, Team to Picture to Catch a Predator Rap Edition. We're nationwide. Maybe worldwide. We keep it close to the chest. Team hip-hop rap fans that are suckers for some true crime shit. Two things always been off limits. Still say women and children, K-Dot. All information contained here is solely from publicly available information. Nothing presented violates any laws in countries. Information was obtained through public resources available to all. Any appearance of information alleged to have originated via alleged leaks was obtained and sourced through subsequent public domain and or legal public resources. Placing OV hoes on neighborhood watch, and it's not doxing if it's from public documents. 69 suspected weirdos. That's funny as hell. And like I said, you see the TDE boots. I mean TDE boots. You see the Kendrick Lamar boots. So whoever this is, like I said, is someone that definitely works for Kendrick Lamar. I wonder what this is right here. What is this? Crash scenes. Shit gets confusing for us too. More info soon. Okay, so these are screenshots here, looks like. That they have that they're not pulling up. Over 450 successfully extracted. Oh, wow. Stop the silence. And that's, like I said, these channels like this is why sometimes I keep going. But like I said, we're going to do a revamp of this channel. And a lot of this stuff, like I said, is going to Patreon only for the simple fact that, like, I wish YouTube did put me more in front of more people, but they won't. So, and I know why. It's not anybody's fault. Medusa, what's going on? But yeah, like I said, if you're just now tuning in, the pod is moving to Patreon only as of next week. I am working on a special Kobe doc for this weekend. Okay? If it's not up Saturday, if it's not up by Saturday, it will be up by Saturday night. I promise you guys that. I will have it up by Saturday night. But yeah, stumbled upon this particular channel here, Team Deeper Picture, exposing all of the bullshit Drake's in. We're going to be looking at all of the videos from their channel here. I'm not looking at it through YouTube, but we're going to be looking at it, of course. The funny thing is, a lot of these channels don't even have ads with them. That's how I can tell these guys are very undercover with what they're doing here. So I'm going to also respect that. And we're going to go watch the videos from what I have here. Okay, so let me see. Did it start with the trailer video? Does it start with the trailer video? So I want to go in order. Okay, so Drake and Kendrick Lamar. We missed what Ebony Prince was trying to tell us. Okay, so that's the first video I want to look at. That's the first video I want to look at.
In Gaza Strip, some beef is big and some beef is small.
Oh, give me 1 second. I didn't realize I did that. I kind of just jumped on and forgot I didn't, forgot my mic was back working, so pardon me. Pardon me. I probably sound better too now. All right. Let me get this going. I probably sound 10 times better now too. I'm looking at the levels. All right. Where we at? And just for warning, we're going to be pausing quite a lot. because these videos are very short, but they're also very quick with the information. And a lot of the things, there's things that I know and I'm privy to already while looking at these. So we'll be able to, of course, dissect and look up some things as well. Okay, so let's start with this one.
You guys are stripped. Some
Now, just seeing this right here, right? Jewelry repairs, ring sizes, stone setting. Seeing this right here, right? People, of course, look at this like this is nothing, right? But what we're actually looking at, and I hope they move in on the window here, looks like. Okay, so not sure what they're doing here. Oh, okay. They're just showing you where he was at. Okay. So pretty much. Okay. Let me just play it real quick, because what you're, God damn it, this changes up here. What you're looking at is a picture of the jewelry repair shop that was in New York, which I guess that's what this video right here is about. Drake and Kendrick Lamar, Ebony Patricia trying to tell us something, because there was a picture of Drake in the jewelry shop the week of his It Was All a Blur tour. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why they put a picture on the board of Drake in the jewelry shop.
you guys are stripped. Some beef is big and some beef is small, but what y'all
Okay,
call beef
so this is a
not
simple
beef at
example,
all. Beef
but
is
even
real
this
life
can and seems to be getting
happening
overlooked.
every day, and it's realer than them
Ebony
songs
has
that
harder
you
examples,
can't
and we'll get
This
to
has
more
been a
complex
real
and
nigga
different concepts in
PSA
part
from
2.
Mos Def, Pretty Flacco.
But don't
Black
underestimate
Beyonce
even
in the
using an
Black
editor.
Star Embassy, B to
It
the
boils
K.
down to the intention of whoever is doing the hiding. And in this situation, we
Ask for Eddie. Wow. So, okay. So I read in between the lines there. The ask for Eddie is pretty much, okay, so let me pull up that picture, right? I'm late to the show. What did I miss? You didn't miss anything. What's going on, Justin? What's going on, Justin? We're going over the creepy ways of Drake and the recent team deeper picture findings that have been surfacing of him. Let me pull up that picture real quick. You see, like I have my mold board still. I should. I still should have my mold board. Let me see something. Do I have it labeled Drake board? I know I have it labeled Drake something. Let me see. Yes, I know I have it labeled Drake something. What did I label that damn thing? I know I didn't delete it. What did I label it? Is it Ebony Patrice board? One second. What did I label that? What did I label this? Let me see. Is it this? No. I'm getting close though. Draco Mo Scott. Where did Bumbleclot are ya? Alright, I'll just pull up the picture. It's Jewelry shop, New York. I'll just pull the picture. It's fine. Okay, so this is the jewelry shop that Drake was in. That picture is actually from the Ask Eddie, okay? This is the week that he was in New York from the mole board. He's like, you see here, Drake pulled up to a popular jewelry store in NYC today while they were on tour. Now, I don't know how popular this store is, but this doesn't look like a popular jewelry store. I'm just saying. Drake going in here to pay for $60,000 worth of jewelry sounds very suspicious. I'm being very honest with you. Just looking and judging by the place itself does not look like a jewelry shop that a rapper like Drake of his status would be in. Let's be honest here. Okay? Now, let's see here. The Insta of the jewelry store matches with the receipt date from the video. Okay, so this comes from, of course, the Reddit with from Kung Fu Kenny. Now, of course, you just seen what that actually broke down to was the Ask for Eddie. Now, why is he in a jewelry shop? And there's a picture that's, you can easily tell has a hidden message that says Ask for Eddie. What is he doing in there?
Verbal assault on Mob Sleep, Notorious P.I.G., and several other New York rappers.
Like a map. I'm not gonna lie to you. This looks like a map of different spots. Now that bottom circle there looks like Houston, Texas. Then there's another line that goes to LA. Then there's squiggly lines that cover all across New York and the East Coast.
This is another example that
Is in the back of another picture is crazy.
For your life, and I'm a born first read. Born first when we ride, please.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that's what it came out.
We've been ducking strays, they deliver, but still with some bad boy killers. Got nothing to lose. I got snow with the
I don't want everybody to be all survivor. What the hell is he even coming out to? But it's coming out to that.
For time's sake, I'm going to give a few hints so I can show you some important tools. One thing I like.
All right, one thing I am going to do is mute this nigga because he has a very bad habit of playing music instead of just explaining his shit. I don't know why he can't just explain the shit without fucking playing copyrighted Jay-Z and Tupac in the background. Makes no sense.
So much change.
All right, so he didn't actually say anything right there. Good. All right, so like I said, I've pretty much already figured out what he's trying to show here. Ah, okay. So even when you darken it or switch it up, it shows you the exact locations that they're going to. Okay. Now, what's this here that he's showing? What's this here?
On earlier. I should note, not every anomaly is important. First, here's another version of the one we were working on earlier. I should note, not every anomaly is important.
Okay, so there's an actual list. Okay, that makes sense. There's an actual list here. All right, let me go to the next video. Let's go to our next one. What was the next one on their channel? The next one on the channel was the trailer. Now, here's where shit gets spooky. Because when I started to watch this trailer here, I said, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. All right, so was it website teaser? Peekaboo? Like I said, I hate the fact that Team Different Picture uses so much fucking music on their thing. But anyway, this is one of the reasons why this particular video, I'm just going to say fuck it and put it on Patreon because it's not, YouTube's going to butcher the fuck out of this with all this copyrighted music he's got on here. YouTube is going to butcher the fuck out of this video. Where is it? Here's the first teaser. Oh, shit. It didn't download. Okay. I'll just do this then. So I thought I got it. I don't know what happened. I'll just do this then. So I thought I had it already. That one escaped me. But that is all right. Here we go. Now, this is why I said I'm going to be pausing it because of how they did it. There's little things that you have to really pause and catch. Okay, so this is a scene somewhere. Let me see. All right. Elliot Wilson on Drake and Kendrick both calling him a rat. Hold on, let me move this back a little bit. This is a very staticky picture of, looks like Drake with somebody. Something blowing up. And then who's this pic? Well, damn. Was the picture of him that quick? God damn. Damn, the picture is fucking fast. All right. Right, fuck it. I'm trying to catch a picture of who the fuck he did it with. Jesus Christ. All right. It's like literally a millisecond, so it's hard as hell to catch this. Okay. Now, that looks like Noel. So I guess that's why they're putting this picture here. This looks like Noel. I believe one of his no, I think this is Future the Prince. Okay, Future the Prince, the DJ. Here. And they're showing, I guess that was the island they showed.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
Two people laughed.
Is no
Restart. Money, where the fuck you been?
Okay, this is Millie Bobby Brown. Oh, is that a close-up of a hickey? Oh, wow. And this is, of course, the boat dinner that Millie Bobby Brown had with Drake. Wait, where is that? Where is it? There goes the Marine Safety, Tasmania. And goes the Tasman Bridge where they were. I'm trying to figure out what this particular map is. Marine and Safety, Tasmania. The real question is, where the fuck are they? That's the real question. Where the fuck are they? Jay Steph, what's going on? Madman 90, what's going on? You were the main person I was looking for. Madman 90. Marty, what's going on? Trying to figure out where this actually is right here. Tasman, the Tasman Bridge. Is that what it is? Tasman Bridge, Marine and Safety, Tasmania. Okay, let's just fucking see what that is real quick. Marine Safety, Tasmania. Oh, the plot thickens. The plot thickens, y'all. The plot thickens. Hold on. The plot just fucking thickened. No, this is Australia. He had Millie Bobby in Australia. Wait a minute. The plot just thickened. This is in Australia, y'all. He had Millie Bobby in Australia. So it makes sense why somebody is in Australia right now. Hold on. Age of consent in Australia. What is it? Oh. The age of consent in Australia. Wait. That's okay. That's Austria. Wait. So it makes sense. So let's make sure, because Austria is 14. But what's Australia? Australia, the age of consent varies by state and territory, but generally falls between 16 and 17, meaning that a person must be at least 16 to legally consent to sexual activity depending upon the location. Australia's legal age of consent is 16. Why does he keep popping up in places where the legal age of consent is lower than what it's supposed to be? You moved to Houston, Texas, the same thing is down there. The age of consent is what? 16, 17. You went to Australia, the age of consent is 16. Why do you keep popping up in these places, Drake? Okay, yes, he did meet her there initially. You're absolutely right. But he had dinner with her there. He had a private dinner with Millie Bobby in Australia, is what we're getting at here. Let's continue the video real quick, because now the plot thickens. It's making sense why somebody is in Australia right now. It's making a lot of sense why somebody is in Australia with the age of consent being 16 and 17.
It's 800 beer kinds of different.
Hold on. Hold on. There's a lot going on right now.
It's 800 beer kinds of different.
I see K-Dot. Okay, that's Kendrick. What was that? What's that? What's that? What's that? See Kendrick again. So the clips. This looks like someone traveling somewhere. They got a lot of footage of somebody. Drake falling, it looks like. Now, this right here is from the Sicko Mode video of him falling down, hitting a Triple X Tentacion. Yep. How did I call it? How did I know? How did I know? Because the very next thing they showed was the Triple X Tentacion picture. Like I said, these are little things. I see what Team Different Picture's doing. Team Different Picture is pretty much breaking down all of the things that we broke down on the mole board. New Eyes, what's going on? That's literally what I'm looking at here. They're breaking down everything that I already went over on the mole board. I love it. I love it. They're detailing it and putting it in different videos. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love how they're doing this right now.
Fuck we do.
What is this? The casino board? What does it say? Oh, PG Lang on the casino board.
What we do. Leave you in.
What was that? I see OVO, but what was that? Just what did they flash just now?
You in the.
Damn it! I hate when they do that.
Leave you in the.
Fuck.
Leave you in the state of.
All right, it's a little bit hard to catch that one. All right. I am not sure where this is. Tree of Notes. Let's see what that says. Tree of Notes. So far, I'm not seeing much. Yamadea. All right. We're going to skip that and come back to that.
In the state of paranoia. Ooh. Don't make a move.
Wait, what's this? What is this? What is this?
Fuck we do what we do. Leave you in the state of paranoia. Ooh. Don't make.
Texas Foreign Limited Liability Company. Texas Foreign LLC. What is this? LL Holdings Spy LLC. Texas. Someone just moved to Houston, Texas, didn't they? Ah, there goes that Wilshire building again. That 10960 Wilshire Boulevard. That was yeah, Aubrey Graham. Aubrey Graham. This is the Playboy offices. I went over that in the video, but I'll show you guys again. So 10960 Wilshire, right? Is actually the corporation where they held Playboy. Or should I say still does. If you look right outside, it literally says that. See? Playboy. And this is where Drake has one of his shell corporations held it. 10960 Wilshire. You see how these don't have anything on it? Like 1, 2, and 3 don't have anything on it, but you know these other ones are in there? hold on. I had the wrong thing up. Sorry. All right, so this is 10960 Wilshire, right? And you see the Playboy Mansion? You see the Playboy Mansion. You see the Playboy on the front of it? This is what we're looking at here that Aubrey Graham, Drake, owns a shell corporation in. You see those other 3 that don't have anything on it? That's telling. That's very telling that there is another shell corporation here. That there are 3 missing slots completely out of the other companies that own this gigantic ass building. Okay? You see how big this fucking building is? Let's look around this. This is UCLA. You see. This is in LA. So this is, again, how Kendrick pretty much has been able to notice some of the things that Drake has been doing with him purchasing a shell corporation that is here. Kendrick is doing business in his hometown. So you think he would know someone doing business in their hometown, doing something sneaky? Now, let's go back to the actual picture here, right? LL Holding Spy. Ana Valencia, or the company contacts. Let's see. Ana Valencia. What's the name of it again? Texas Holding. I don't know why that damn caps lock keep coming on anyway. Let's see. Ana Maria Valencia Palomino. Oh, what's this say? Hasta la vista, LA. See you soon, Houston, Texas. What's this? Aha. Future woman in architecture. Let's see. What's the name of it? Oh no, Holding Spy. LL Holdings Spy. Sky Investment Holdings, LLC, came right on up. Let's see. Taxable Hyde Park Properties. Hyde Park. That's another one. That's another one. Let me see. Oh, the server went down. Okay, I don't know why. But let's see. What else is up here? Because I know there's another one that they just showed of his shell corporation, right? Free B, what's going on? What happened was, what's going on? Vibe Mail, what's going on? Backspace, what's going on? All right, so next slide. The Texas Foreign LLC. It says Graham 3,000 feet LLC, 30,000 feet LLC. That's the shell corporation for the airport, for the plane, I should say. Texas Foreign LLC. Aubrey Graham. Mark what? Mark Ankner. So looking up his name, Aubrey Graham. I'm looking up these other names too. Mark Ankner. What was the name of that one? Texas what? Texas Foreign Limited. Oh, 30,000 feet LLC. Okay. Endeavor Content. Mark Ankner exits CEO Drake. What is this? This is from June 20th. What is this? Endeavor content partner Mark Ankner exits to partner with Drake and Adele, Future Nerd's Dream Crew Entertainment. Okay. So, this is the Mark Ankner guy that you're seeing here in business with Drake that holds that shell corporation 30,000 Feet LLC. Now, 30,000 Feet LLC is the corporation for the plane. Why do you have a shell corporation just for your plane? It's giving very Epsteinish, you know? It's giving Epstein. That you have a shell corporation for your plane, Drake. Let's be honest here. Longtime Endeavor content partner Mark Ankner is leaving to become a partner at Dream Crew Entertainment, the production company of Drake and Adele. I didn't even know they had a production company together. That would make sense why Drake keeps mentioning Adele. That would make a lot of sense now. I think we might be doing a deep dive on Miss Adele and her ways soon. Okay. Future Nerd, in his role, Ankner will oversee content development, production, and financing opportunities for the company. Ankner's hire marks the continued growth of Dream Crew, whose credits include Top Boy Spree and Euphoria, the shows. So he's behind Drake's shows also. I know Top Boy is that London-based Wire type show. And then Euphoria is the show about the kids. Now we getting down to the nitty gritty of who some of y'all are, huh? Yeah, that's what that's called? It's called a wish tree? I was trying to figure out what that was called, that wish tree. Okay, so it's called a wish tree. I'm going to be looking up that later on, because like I said, I wanted to venture back to what that was, but it didn't show where it was. I'm going to just take a guess that maybe it was also in Australia, considering it was around the same time. Let me see if we might stumble on that. Wish tree, Australia. Let me see. Kmart wishing tree. Is there a wish tree out there? No, there's not a wish tree out there. Okay. Was there one in Turks and Caicos? Is there a wish tree out there? No, there's not a wish tree out there either. Okay, wait, was that it? No, that's not it. Okay. All right, so let's move along in the video. So now, like I said, we're starting to figure out who, excuse me, Lulu, what's going on? We're starting to figure out who certain people are here now within his little shell corporations.
Don't get so soon, cause I drops bombs like platoon. Fuck, we do what we do. Leave you in the state of paranoia. Ooh, don't make a move for your get so
Okay, he just moved in on the Texas foreign one. Okay.
soon, cause I drops bombs like platoon.
Wait a minute, this was in the Squabble Up video. Omnia Establishments, a liquid? Omnia establishes a liquid. Wait, a liquidation company. Okay, a liquidation company. That's what he's saying. Serenity? Serenity is one of the shell corporations. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Whoa. Come on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. on. Let me see. Omnia. Omnia STL liquid is Latin for. Oh no, that's the okay. No. That's the saying everything is something. Everything is something, but that one caught me off guard. So I forgot we did break that down with the Squabble Up video. That everything is something. Yeah, Omerta is the other shell company. That's why Omnia stood out to me. But yeah, that's why Omnia stood out to me. Whoa, they going too fast. I hate when they do that. Whoa. Okay, that was the Apple sign, of course. God damn it. It's a little hard to catch some of these, I see. Okay, so think different. You have Apple. All right, so think different. Advertising slogan used 1972. Road Transport Express Delivery, Elohim Shipping Ltd. Oh wow! Trying to say someone's been trafficking, huh? Ah shit. All right. Elohim Shipping Limited. Elohim Shipping Limited was founded in 2008 in the city of Abidjan, Ivory Coast. Our mission of offering personalized service to the international transportation established our firm as a leader in the international freight forwarding and customs brokerage industry. So remember when we were looking at the Not Like Us video breakdowns? Yeah, 616. Also, 616, you're right. We were looking at the Not Like Us breakdowns, and the first thing that caught someone's attention was the trafficking containers that were all white. The craziest thing about that is that Not Like Us came out, I think it was the night of the, Not Like Us video came out the night of the all white party that Drake was at with Michael Rubin. Yes, the Elohim KTW from 616. So he's really breaking. Okay, so whoever is working with this website is pretty much catching all of the shit that Kendrick was trying to tell us. That's what I'm getting right now. I'm gonna guess this is a girl that confessed. We don't have the name up here, of course, so I can't necessarily see what this is even saying. And it's so quick. Of course, they don't want you to necessarily see what this is. But this looks like, I guess, I'm gonna take a wild guess. This is someone that has a victim story. Chemical dosing injecting systems. I want to remind y'all, this is only the first of 9 2-minute videos. Okay, they showed the trafficking truck again. I saw that. The shell company again, the little girl. Wait. Palm Beach, Florida home. Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Okay. Okay, so San Gabriel. Let me see. 6910 North Willard Avenue, San Gabriel. What are they saying about this? 6910 North Willard. Let me see. 910 North Willard, right? Ah, damn it, I can't type. North Willard. What's the rest of it? North Willard Ave, San Gabriel. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, let's see what we find here. This is in California. What is he trying to say is here? That's the real question. What is he trying to say is here? It's like a dead end block. It's a dead end block. Like literally, look. It's a dead end block. There's the house. There's the 6910 North Willard. Curious now. Drake Willard. Has he mentioned that before? So I'm wondering now, has he mentioned this house before, or is this a place where he had, I mean, you gotta think about it, right? The 10960 Wilshire Avenue is in LA. This is in San, let me see something. Drake, San Gabriel. I'm wondering if he's mentioned this in a rap before and no one's paid attention to what it actually meant. Oh, wait. San Gabriel River. Wait. What are they trying to say here? San Gabriel Valley Tribune? What is this? Russell Peters talks Drake and Kendrick. San Gabriel Tribune. What is this? I feel like I'm going to have to go down this rabbit hole a different day. I'm going to have to go down this rabbit hole a different time. Could be. Could be an Airbnb. Which ironically, Dennis is another girl. It's a dark-skinned girl. There's another one that came up. We're going to be looking at that video in a second too. There's another one that was 16 at Drake's dad's house. 16. Or should say got followed by Dennis. Oh God, there's a lot of them. There was a lot of them just now. All right. There's a lot. Okay. Nestle Beaser? What is this? What is this? Legacy Youth Basketball League? Nestle Beaser? This information comes to you from Open Corporates, the leading authority on legal entity. What was this, though? Nestle Beaser. What is this? So when you Google Nestle Beaser, look who comes up. Ironically. Capo. When you Google Nestle Beaser, it's Chubbs. Oh boy. Oh, this is Chubb's company. Wait, what is this? There goes Drake right there. Wait. This is Drake at a party. My young boys won't do it for clout. When they do it, they cover their head and their mouth, assuming there's some shit I'm forgetting about. This is like a Finsta that I guess Chubbs has, where Drake is at a party. Yeah, that's Drake rapping right there. Oh wow. Okay, let's see what else is in this Nestle Beaser page. It only has 1,600 followers. This is definitely a Finsta. What? Y'all see the text message that's on here. This needs to be a long-term goal. Getting recreational nitrous legalized. Meanwhile, we mastered the delivery system with a 2-year head start. Surely you are joking. Prolonged misuse of nitrous causes birth defects. Problems with B12, your spinal cord disintegrates. Why would anyone want to introduce another drug to an already depressed, addicted, demoralized, and apathetic population of dopamine slaves? Can I have nitrous today? This is a fake Finsta for, again, Capo, y'all. When you Google Nestle fucking Beaser, wow. Wow. Yeah, look, a Team Deeper picture comes up. Ha! Chubb's name, Nestle Beaser? Wow. Drake's entourage, including bodyguard Nestle Chubbs Beaser. Who is Chubbs, a.k.a. Nestle Beaser? It's on Sportskeeda. Oh, shit. One address, 1 Falls Road, Scarborough. Oh, 1 Fallis Road, Scarborough. What is this then? What is this saying that Chubbs has? Is this his thing? Other officers and legacy. Let me see. Legacy Youth Basketball League. Let me see. Let's see. That's crazy. When you Google Nestle Beaser Legacy Youth Basketball Team, nothing comes up but Team Deeper picture. Legal Youth Basketball League. Yeah, he's a director of a basketball league, it says. That started in 2021, but ended, ironically, last year in 2024 when he moved. Or when Drake moved, I should say. Wow. Oh, wait. Whoa. The plot thickens. Hold on. The plot thickens for this Nestle Beaser. Chef Mir, what's going on? Yeah, okay, so yeah, funny you said that, Lulu. He has companies under his DJ name also. I guess that's why they showed Future the Prince in that picture. Yes, this is very real, J Steph. This is very real. All this stuff is very real. But look at here on this picture right here, right? In this same freeze frame, they show on if you look at the right hand corner, it shows Nestle Beaser agent, also similar name officers. So Nestle A Beaser, of course, is Chubbs again. You have Energy Trucking Company. You have Nestle Beaser again in California. You have Nestle Beaser again down here. Nestle Beaser again down here. Chief Executive Officer of that Legacy Basketball League. He's playing for Legacy Inc. That's the basketball league. But he has that Energy Trucking Company, LLC. Hold on. Energy Trucking. Well, now it makes sense why that squiggly line went all the way down to Florida. This is Energy Trucking, LLC. Now, am I able to put Nestle Beaser with this? Did that still come up? I hate when it doesn't want to put my space. Oh, here it is. Energy Trucking Company, LLC, Orlando, Florida. Nestle Beaser. Excuse me. Why do you have a trucking company? What are you doing with a trucking company, Capo? I hate how Yahoo just disguised it with this. Drake reportedly created his own security firm amid the beef. Energy Trucking Company, LLC in Florida. Yeah, why do you have a trucking company in Florida? Wait, what is this? Chubb's birthday bash was co-sponsored by Upleave? What is that? What's Upleave? What's Upleave? I wonder what that is. Okay. All right. So this isn't much of too much here. But again, why do you have a trucking company all the way in Orlando, Florida? What UFC fighter? What UFC fighter said that? Alexa Pereira spotted with Drake. Let me see. Is this the UFC fighter you're talking about? What fighter said that? Israel? Oh, this guy here, Israel Adzana, is this his name? He's placed very large bets on this guy, including $1 million bet. Now let's see. And this is the guy that said he strips women? Really? I just copy and pasted that particular name. Really? Oh, wait. I recognize this guy. I recognize that guy. Okay. He's placed multiple bets on him. Wait. So is this like his other... Oh. I think I did see that clip going around. Drake ships women. Yeah, here it is right here. So on Flagrant.
As an owner of Walton Goggins.
So on I hate when you do that, right? You try to pause the ad and the ad will still play. They're like, no, fuck you. I'm going to play it. That's crazy how that's in the background. Do y'all see that? Well, I can't bring it back now. This is a fucking ad. But there's literally OVO on the boxes. It looked like it anyway. It's not, of course, but it looked like it said OVO. But anyway.
Name dropping, but okay, so I went to OVO Fest, right? At the party, at the estate, the embassy. All these, I don't follow basketball, so there's all these big time basketball players that was there. That was the place I met LeBron, and I saw Draymond in the corner in his seat, but I had my own section with my boys. But then I was talking to all these other basketball players afterwards, but I noticed the difference. And they're so taller than me, but it's different when the fighters in the thing. Because look, regardless of the end of the day, I can kick your ass.
And butt fuck it.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I throw that in there.
If I wanted to.
If you want, but you
if
want
I
it.
wanted,
Why is Andrew always so obsessed with that? I can now tell how he got popular.
if I wanted to.
But shout out to what month are we in?
Pride Month.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pride Month. We outside. All love, all love.
Ash taking a big gulp. Taking a big gulp for Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
This is our Pride Month.
Oh
clip.
shit!
Leave it, Miles. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a different energy when you walk in. There's a different respect.
That's a bad man right there.
Exactly. So it's
LeBron
like,
looking at you like he knows you can fuck him up.
Who?
LeBron?
Nah, it's different. Like LeBron was so at the house. It was only when there's certain people when they move around, everyone just kind of like also all the clout trousers outside. Bro, no, they shipped them in because there was one of these kids. I think it was his name.
I heard that loud and clear. They shipped them in.
And White Kill Cyrus, he's like, yo, Drake bringing like 400 bitches to the house. I was like, oh, word. I don't
He shipped 400 girls to the house.
know who curates all this stuff. Should I even be talking about this?
Bro,
Should
400.
I even be talking about this? Look, he nervous. He got even mentioned it. Go ahead.
Listen, we know there's women at Drake's house.
Yeah.
Nobody.
It's the fact that he stopped himself and said, hold up, should I even be mentioning this, that he shipped 400 girls to his mansion?
But like,
I didn't know it was like Sparta. That's crazy.
There's bitches at the OVO party?
What? But the thing is, like, they all park at this venue.
Yeah.
And then they get shipped.
What is the
on-
venue? Is it
like, I don't
Blood
know.
Diamond?
Wow. The jokes that Andrew throws in there, sometimes you just got to pay attention to, yo.
Put a light on top of Blood Diamond's dick.
Nah, but like they park at this like they get I don't know who curates it. It's a good system. They meet at like a parking lot. They park there and then they get in the buses and the
Y'all heard that, right? There's a bus that brought them.
buses drives to the estate or the embassy.
Exactly. You can't let any rough
Yeah.
riff
The
raff
Playboy
get
Mansion
close.
used to do that.
Same thing.
Okay.
Everybody meet to this thing, and then we'll take it.
Literally just publicly said that these girls were trafficked to his house.
VIP.
Because
You get to
we
pull up to the house.
so we pulled up to the house, right, and then we're getting clearance. And while we're in our Sprinter, I see this van pull up to the house, and it was like, you know those clown cars when like clowns just like, bro,
they got makeup all over their face,
yeah,
just like a clown.
Okay, so
it was,
just
and then all of them.
Wow.
So when Homeboy was moving around the party, you could see like they just like, it's him and LeBron at the house. It was like that, but LeBron was cool because he didn't have to say what's up, but he saw me and he's just like, yo, pulled up and we talked for like a minute.
And look who else is there, LeBron.
That's so fire, dude.
But it was cool, and it was just like I don't follow basketball, but I follow greatness. There's some people I follow. I'm just like, yo, you're great at what you
I
do.
also heard Draymond Green is there. Crazy thing is, there's this weird thing that people keep saying that LeBron and Draymond is on some gay shit, especially with the post that Draymond be making of Draymond talking about I'm eating my goat or drinking my goat today. Like it was weird shit like that.
Do.
Yep.
So talking to him was, it was a cool moment.
I think the reason why it's so easy to give it up for a fighter is because there's no ego involved for a not.
Okay, so we heard what we needed to hear. We heard the part that we needed to hear. But wow. Dylan Cooks, what's going on? Right, if it quacks like a that's what I'm saying. This is crazy right here. That was crazy. I did not know that clip existed. I didn't know that clip existed. Wow. He pretty much saying it he said it plain as day that he ships women there. Crazy. All right, so let's continue like I said, we're still in the first video here. We're still in the first, we're an hour and a half in. We have not even got to the second video yet. TG, what's going on? Wow. Like I said, we have not even gotten into the rest of the video yet. And we have found out about Mr. Nestle Beaser being Chubbs. And the trucking company. the trucking company that he owns in Orlando, Florida. Yes, we believe it, Dylan Cooks. I think you should rewind the rest of this, live and look up some of the things that we already have. I think you should also go into the rest of my channel and other people's channels that have been breaking down this same exact thing before you say anything, sir. It can't be just if you want to just listen to the music, that's fine. You can listen to just the music and be brainless like everybody else wants to be, right? But some of us don't want to just listen to the music, okay? Some of us don't want to listen to someone that we know is a pedophile, all right? So you can just listen to the music and feel okay about it. That's fine. But the rest of us want to know what this person is actually like that we're listening to, okay? You can go listen to R. Kelly if you want to. This is new. This is new. Well, some of it's old. The information, I should say, is old. The information, yes, is old. But the presenting of it is new. So like I said, we arrived here at Mr. Chubbs in his energy trucking company that he owns in Orlando, Florida. Why do you own a trucking company in Orlando, Florida, Chubbs? Like I said, I'm glad that he did it like this, or should I say this team did it like this. We are only in the first video, guys. I don't even know what he just got showed there. I don't know what he just showed there. Jesus Christ. Okay, so legal. This is the Legacy Youth Basketball League again that Chubbs owns. I'm wondering, what is he trying to say about this, though? Act of dissolution pending. What happened at this Legacy Youth Basketball League? Yeah, little things like that. He fucking Lotto's sister. She barely even fucking 18. Like, come on. Like, it's... Okay. Jules running Spiderfoot. What's that? Something else I got. What is that? What's Spiderfoot? What is that? Ooh. Okay, y'all. Look what Spiderfoot is. Okay, you see that logo? Look what Spiderfoot is, right? This is the first thing that came up with Spiderfoot. Dark web threat intelligence. Baby Juju, what's going on? I said started fucking with her when she was barely 18. Mr. What is that? Dante Boy. But Spiderfoot comes up dark web threat intelligence. Wow. So they're looking into him. They are monitoring him then. Dark web threat intelligence? All right, let's continue in this video here. I want to continue because, like I said, we're still in the first video. There's other shit in the other videos that we still got to get to. This shit, like I said, we might be here a minute. We might be here a minute. Okay, that's the house that we pulled up that was on the dead end block. Nestle Beaser again with the link. Oh, this is the apartment in One Fallas Road. What is he doing with the place here? Wait. Okay, so now the plot thickens. Okay, understand what y'all looking at, right? So remember what we just saw, right? So they're saying, I'm gonna rewind it just so you can understand what we're looking at here, right? So they're saying that this is where Chubbs is hosting a Legacy Youth Basketball League. Okay, look back. Same address, 1 Falsey Road, Scarborough, Canada. Look where it comes up to. Does that look like there's a youth basketball league here? Oh, okay, I can do that. Check out Pick 6 in Toronto. Okay, we'll look that up. Let me do that for Juju real quick. But yes. Fucking crazy. Oh, my phone died? I don't think so. Did my phone die? Because if my phone dead, you have to wait a second. My phone died. Yeah. All right, my phone died. So I will do that in just a second for you, Juju. I got you, though. I definitely got you. But yeah, 1 Fallacy Road. Does this look like a youth basketball league? I don't see basketball being played here. Love you too. This doesn't look like they're playing basketball here, y'all. Remember, I'll run it back for you one more time. Legacy Youth Basketball League is at this address. Yes, this is in Canada. This is in Toronto. This is supposedly a Legacy Youth Basketball League that is held in Toronto at this address. I don't see basketball being played. Nor do I see anywhere to play basketball. Do y'all? Let's continue. Flight recorder do not open. 30,000 feet LLC.
Breathe it, fucking roaches.
Who is this? Oh, shh. Okay. Okay, this is now the second picture I done seen that has this name in it. With this nigga in it. So, ooh, child. I am Ken Penn. I'm about to look at this picture. God's plan at Diddy's crib. Will Penn, Memorial Day weekend, Combs Estate. Diddy's house. Gigs. Wireless Festival, The Four. Wait, Mr. God's plan at Diddy's crib? Again, sir, it is okay if you do not want to believe things, but we here on the channel, we use our third eyes here. But lo and behold, look who been partying with the diddler. Hold on. One second, y'all. 1 second. Let's need to make sure something real quick. Wait, why can't hold on. Let me do that for Miss Juju real quick. All right. God's plan at Diddy's crib. There we go. All right. And you have the same privileges as Miss Medusa as well. So, all right. And the whole industry shouldn't be saying they never went to the parties. Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. Everybody's trying to act like they've never been to a Diddy party or never been at his house. But like I said, this is the first of many pictures that they have uncovered with this gentleman partying with Diddy. That's the part that we're going to start to realize. Like I said, when I first started looking at the channel, there's another trailer that literally shows Chubbs on the way to Diddy's yacht. General information. See, I don't know why they have that blurred out, but TS something is blurred out up there. Cost of service, VIP only, length, VIP only, price, VIP only. What is this? Website, escorts. I see. Wait, what? That says TS Escorts. Guys, I don't want to look up what TS Escorts is, but you can literally see what this says here. Okay? I'll describe what some of y'all don't want to read, but look at what that says on the bottom left. Under appearance. What does that say down there on the bottom left? Under appearance. No problem. No problem. Like I said, I don't want to read what it says down there. I just don't want to read what that says down there. But it says TS functionality hard, okay? TS versatility versatile. TS measurement size, we'll say 7 to 8. Shaved. Wow. You can't really okay, Bob Mel, I got you then. Okay, so disclaimer for those I'm about to read this, okay? Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah, you see it now. Like I said, I did not want to read it out loud, but when I saw TS Escorts at the top of it, I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And they wanted them preferably between 5'9" and 5'11". They even have the breast size measurements they wanted. Like, what? Guys, this is still the first video. This is still the first one. We haven't even gotten to the meat and potatoes video yet. Jesus Christ. What more information do people want? Yeah, TG, you see it too. Zena, what's going on? I forgot to say something. Wishing Tree in Little Tokyo in downtown LA? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Zena. Thank you, Zena. We was trying to figure out where that Wishing Tree was from. Thank you so much, Zena. Thank you so much. Okay, so that answers that question of why we saw the house on the dead end block in San Gabriel. Okay, bingo. What are we watching, Jay Porter? So just to bring you guys up to speed that are just now tuning into the channel, there is a new channel on YouTube, right, and website called Team Deeper Pictures. Okay? That's a funny-ass name now when you're looking at the TSS course and shit. Anyway, the name is the two Drake situation. Team Deeper Picture. All right, Team Deeper Picture, right? I'm going to show you guys the website one more time. Not the website as well as the YouTube channel. So this is what we're looking at here, y'all. If you're just now tuning in, we are looking at videos from this Team Deeper Pictures YouTube page, right? As you can see what the logo is up there, it's Kendrick's boots. PG Lang, LA is all over it. They only have 420 subscribers, y'all. This is obviously someone's page that is working with Kendrick that is trying to work very low behind the scenes, and I see why. Okay, the first video is from just 4 months ago that we are looking at right now. We are 2 hours in and we haven't gotten to the rest of these videos that are up here that I have. As you can see here, one says Drake's dad is DMing a 16-year-old. There's another video. The main video that's went viral this week has 6,000 views. All of these views are barely even 500 views. Reason why is because this page just went viral because of the Drake's middleman sending him a minor at a party that he recently had. Well, she said not recently had, but the It's All a Blur. This pretty much, that video there that went viral this week is breaking down the girl that went to the Mark Hotel to see Drake. The girl from what's the line? Girl from Astoria looked like she could be in Euphoria. The girl is who the middleman sent. That video has gone viral this week. Like I said, we are just on the first video. Okay, actually no, excuse me, I'm wrong. We're in the second video. We're on this one right here, this peekaboo one. We're on the second video, excuse me. So we are on video 2 of 9, okay? And as you can see, this video here that we're looking at is only 1 minute and 49 seconds. 1 minute and 49 seconds chocked full of shit to look through. Or look up. If you know how to look it up, of course. And it's one of those things where you have to literally pause in between the video and say, wait a minute, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? And I'm the type of person that when I went over the mole board, I did exactly that. What's this? What's that? What's this? What's that? What's this? What's that? Where's this go? Where's this go? Where's this lead? I went down every fucking rabbit hole there was. Okay? And the crazy thing was, you see that bottom video right there, this particular page, Team Deeper Picture, caught Ebony Prince's attention. Yes, he does play a big role, but they do a lot more extensive work. So I do like their angle on things. So like I said, let's continue the video. So we have now uncovered the fact that Chubbs, OVO Chubbs, is Nestle Beaser on the low, and he owns a youth basketball league company that when you Google the address of the youth basketball league, it just comes to an apartment building. We also uncovered, and we've covered here at the channel before, the 10960 Wilshire Boulevard address that leads to the building that holds Playboy that Drake owns all of his shell corporations in. We've only gotten to the tip of the icebergs here. Let's continue in the video. We are now up to, like I said, the one that just made me threw my headphones off damn near. Like the TS escorts. I don't think he is. I don't think he's going further because his job is pretty much done. What Ebony Prince was here to do, he's done. He's already done. He doesn't need to go any further. Now it's up to Team Deeper Picture, if anything. Now the torch has been passed, if you will, okay? Team Deeper Picture is taking things on, and they are going way further than what Ebony Prince will go, in my opinion. Remember, Ebony Prince is someone that lets you be known that he was working at the Mark Hotel when all this shit was going on. So like I was saying, he has done his job as far as bringing it to the light that Drake was at the Mark Hotel doing some weirdo shit. He's already done his part of things. Now it's the extensive work of Team Deeper Picture showing what he's doing all over the country. Forget New York and Mark Hotel. He's doing shit all over the country. And internationally, it seems. Also, we broke down earlier Australia. If you missed it, Jay Porter, we broke down the real reason why he's in Australia. The age of consent in Australia is 16 to 17. The age of consent in Australia is the same as it is in Texas, 16. Okay? That's why he's in Australia. The reason we found that out was because he took Millie Bobby there. He took Millie Bobby there on a boat dinner. A solo private boat dinner with Millie Bobby in Australia. And the legal age of consent in Australia is 16. They closed in on a picture of a hickey on Millie Bobby's neck from that boat dinner as well. Why is there a hickey on Millie Bobby's neck from that private boat dinner? Okay, let's continue. Like I said, we have the TS Escorts page up here now. So, and for that to follow the page, for that to follow the picture of Diddy, of him being at Diddy's house, is nasty work.
I'm working on this.
Hold on, can someone find my hidden daughter, please, and send her to me? These guys are in shambles.
I'm with the Ministry of Defense in Canada, so, you know, that job's just weighing heavy on me. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. What's this audio? Hold on, I'm trying to listen to the audio as well as pause on the text receipts.
You know what I'm saying? On the side with the Ministry of Defense in Canada.
Working on the side with the Ministry of Defense in Canada. And it's weighing heavy on me. Okay, so what is this right here? So this is something blurred out from Saturday, October 12th. This is, bro, what the fuck? This has to be Drake's kid. Nah, it is. It's also talked about in the comments. Something girl says it's granddaughter. So that picture that we pulled up that we went over about the granddaughter and him even having to have an alibi for it in the rhyme, saying, my dad had another kid. I told him that's not my sister.
You know, that job's just weighing heavy on me. You know?
You said he needs a haircut. Never called it a boy. Not a boy. What's that say? Is it boy there? It looks like something ache is granddaughter, not a boy.
I'm saying.
Oh, the real Dennis G. This is so this is the okay. So this is from the blurred. This is from the granddaughter picture that was going around from Drake's dad's Instagram. So now we know where the actual leak came from. Remember that the picture that was going around about Drake's granddaughter? It came from Team Deeper Picture. So they know what they're talking about. What's this here? This is also on their website. Okay, so this is the preview of the website. I got it. Dick Fit 616 in LA. Trafficking awareness. Whoa. They just showed some shit. Hold on. Oh, shit. Shit. It's a lot. Fuck. Fuck. They just showed a woman, and I'm trying to catch the woman that they showing. I'm trying to catch that. This is what I do for y'all. What does that say? Young. If anybody can figure out where this is right here, this sign, let me know in the chat. Oh, this is from it. If you're reading this, it's too late. I know what this is now. This is from if you're reading this, it's too late. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is from this. If you're reading this, it's not too late. Damn, I still couldn't catch the damn girl. Still couldn't catch the goddamn girl. It was so millisecond, I couldn't get it. It's too fast. The girl I'm trying to catch is too fast. Yeah, it's too fast. A woman broke into Drake's house and drank his soda. Okay, that's from the mole board. The girl that broke into his house, she didn't actually break into his house. That was the court case about the woman that claimed that Drake had her there under against her will. What is this? Rest in peace, Marley G. Marley G featuring TEC I Got 'Em. Let me see real quick.
Find a pet-friendly.
What comes up for this? I just want to see what they show in this. I don't think they're gonna show anything for real, but okay, yeah, they're not really showing much in this. I'm just skimming through it just in case I do have something to show for y'all, but no. And I do remember I do remember hearing something about Marley G and Drake, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see something. Marley G. Because Marley G is from Marley G, I believe, is from Canada. Okay. Without going too far off the ball, let's just finish this up here. Oh, they've got receipts up here to download. Stipulation and order in Aubrey Graham on August 5th. Stipulation, order rejected, out of process. I just want to know what this is that they're trying to show. This judgment lien. This notice of judgment lien. I'm not sure what this is in California. In California, what is they trying to say? The notice of judgment lien. Okay, so some of these things is a little bit okay. Let me see. Zip archive, data, compress. Okay, so this is them showing the receipts of pictures that they have. They better walk around like Daft 2025. Better walk around like Daft Punk. It seems like they have endless pictures of him too. We're everywhere. Okay, in the video. Wait, what's this? They have recordings of him, it seems like. Like they have actual documented footage of him. That's okay, so let's go on to the next video. Because now I'm really amped to see.
I just had this argument.
The next stuff. I'm excited to see what's in these next ones now. Okay, so the next one is the second trailer video. Website teaser 2. And I'm wondering why now they say conductor, Drake conductor. Is there something with conductor that we don't know about? Because remember when everybody was asking, yo, how did he get conductor? Like Griselda's conductor. How did he get conductor to do a beat for him? And why all of a sudden he's popping up on a bunch of conductor beats? I wonder what they're trying to say by that. Okay, this picture right here was when I first stumbled upon the channel. And it looks like it's OVO Chubbs, or whoever this Ice Water So International is. He's on Star Island in Miami and pulling up next to Diddy and Drake on Star Island. All while I Diddy bop with my peoples. Okay, so this isn't Chubbs. This is just some random guy, of course. Ice Water So International. And this is in Star Island.
No.
Let's see here. I want to go where Drake goes.
Hold on.
Violet Roses. Eminem, Ezekiel Lil Wayne, Lady Compton, Gangsta Lullabies coming soon. Yeah, that's another telling thing too. All the beats that were Kendrick disses came from Conductor. Boy wouldn't have made one of the beats. But no one's saying that all of Drake's diss records to Kendrick came from Conductor. We're saying Conductor's beats that he rapped on we're dissing Drake. Not saying he did all of the beef beats. Violet Roses. Now, this person is in Florida, ironically. We just saw who had a trucking company in Orlando, Florida. Well, not Orlando, but we just saw who had. Well, yeah, it was Orlando, Florida. Now that I'm thinking about it, the energy trucking company is in Orlando, Florida, and that's Full Sail University right there. Full Sail University is also in Orlando, Florida. Dripline, Cartel, Eminem, Ezekiel, Lil Wayne, Lady Compton, Gangsta Lullabies coming soon. Who is this Violet Roses? I'm curious now. Who is this Violet Roses here? I kind of want to get rid of some of these because some of these are going to make me go down the rabbit hole later on. So let me see. Violet Roses. Okay, so far nothing's coming up but Drake Purple Flowers with Rick Ross. Let me see something. Chubbs. Let's see, Violet Roses Chubbs. Nope. See if Nestle Beaser come up. If not, we're gonna move around because like I said, something is sticking out to me with that though. Like I said, the fact that he owns that trucking company in Orlando, Florida, and this girl is in Orlando, Florida. All right, so let's move on here.
I got to stop.
This is obviously at the embassy, of course. There's girls there at the embassy, but we don't know the ages of these women, so we're not going to speculate on their ages, but we see here evidence of women obviously being...
This motherfucking record over.
Okay. Dr. Eric S. Chan. Also in California. Dr. Eric S. Chan. Let's see. Dr. Eric S. Chan. Okay. So far, I'm not seeing much there for him. For Mr. S. Chan. Well, like I said, this could be a rabbit hole for much later. Oh, okay. Okay, no, wait. Something's making sense here. Okay, so he's a specialist in plastic surgery. He's a specialist in plastic surgery. What are they trying to say here by that, though? He's also a gynecologist affiliated with multiple hospitals, including Garfield Medical Center. Aha! Remember that house we pulled up in San Gabriel? Look at this. He's an affiliate of San Gabriel Valley Medical. He's a gynecologist at San Gabriel. There's that San Gabriel again. Because we just looked up the house that was in on the dead end block in San Gabriel.
Wait a minute.
What is this? I can't necessarily make out what those photos are right there. We're gonna move on because I can't. Let me see. Eric Chan is really, really warm and. Okay, so this is a review here. All the bad things everybody says about Dr. Chan's staff is 100% accurate. Okay.
Fuck that.
And there's again San Gabriel, California, the house in San Gabriel. And this is on a dead end block right here. Why is this house worth $1.6 million? Yeah. The thing is with Georgia Smith, I don't know why that one for some people was on the teeter totter because she was 19. Yeah, now Georgia just looks a little bit. Now Georgia's just thick, and we barely even hear of her. That's the wild part about Georgia Smith. We barely even hear about Georgia Smith now. She was supposed to be the next one of the hottest things coming out of London. Now all of a sudden we don't hear from her no more. After Teen Spirit, ironically. But yeah, this is a 4-bedroom, 3-bath in LA on a dead end block. And the Zestimate is $1.6 million. $1.6 million for this on a dead end block? Now I see why someone's very fishy about it. Why is this house almost $2 million? Eric SP Shan MD. Let me see. Oh, is that his address? Wait a minute. Okay. Now I see what they're saying. That's not his house. This is where he does practice at. Wait. They're saying that Marcus Miller. Okay, so they're saying that he does practice at that house? What's that bottom name there? Anthony what? Let me get another version of this real quick. Let me get another version of this. And where is that in the video? 12 seconds. I want a better version of this. That's 12 seconds in.
Wait a minute.
All right, now I can make out the other stuff now. Now I can make out the other stuff that's there.
Fuck that shit.
Okay. So, J-Ron Anthony Brathwaite. So you're saying look at that name, J-A-H Ron. He's a Canadian. Look who that is. Look who that name that they're pointing it as. That has worked with Mr. Eric. So J. Ron Brothwaite is party next door. So someone's paying attention. Thank you, Mr. Marcus Miller. You don't want to take pregnant teens to Planned Parenthood to get abortions. Let's go back to that now. I want to read what the rest of this says here. And why his party next door's name is an applicant there. Directors, officers, Eric Chan, agent, CEO Chan, secretary Chan, chief financial officers Chan, the directors. How the fuck is he the chief? How is he the CEO, the director, and the agent with just the applicant? But the applicant is party next door. Wait, what does it say? No, I do not want to receive entity notifications via email. No officer or director of this corporation has an outstanding final judgment issued by division. Wow. Eric S.P. Chan doesn't actually exist. He doesn't actually exist. It's party next door. Fanto, what's going on? So that's what this is right here. This Eric S.P. Chan person doesn't actually exist. The applicant says down at the bottom is party next door. Incorporation 2001. Like I said, the address 6910 North Willard Avenue, San Gabriel, came to that $1.6 million house that was on a dead-end block. So we now have Chubbs with the Orlando Energy Trucking Company, the Orlando, Florida Trucking Company. We have this weird dead-end block house that Party Next Door owns and is going by the name Eric P. Chan. So... And, of course, Chubbs is using Nestle Beaser for the trucking company. Wait till y'all hear about Richard Fitzinwell. Wait till y'all see who Richard Fitzinwell is that owns a business. Wait till y'all see who Richard Fitzinwell is. We haven't even gotten to that one. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. Just fucking wow so far. We are at the third video, y'all. We ain't even got to the fucking meat and potatoes of this evening. We haven't even gotten to the meat and potatoes of this evening yet. This is another reason why we probably just going to ship this one to Patreon, because all this damn copyrighted music. Yes, it does. The embassy about to get hit with the RICO. Because, boy, oh boy. I'm scared to know what they're trying to say with this picture here. How many of us? Whoa. Nico for real. About last night, Neek for real, Diddy party. Second time meeting him, and I would say that's progress. Ciroc, All-Star Weekend 2015 hosts the DGDs, Diva Gals Daily. Oh, I'll throw it back in the chat for you. I'll throw that back in the chat for you. Got you right now. Because I already know they're going to get me for this. they going to get me for this. Woo, they going to get me for this. See, Diddy. Let me see, Diddy Gals. Diva Gals Daily? What is this? What is Diva Gals Daily? Yeah, it is. It's Dick Fits In Well. But they actually change it to there's an actual article that says he's looking for a party, and it says Richard fits in well. I'm gonna show y'all later on. I'm gonna show y'all. It's crazy. You absolutely right though, Free B. That's what the origin of it was. Dick fits in well, and then he changed it to Richard fits in well. Holy shit. Damn, that just fucked me all up now. Diva Gals Daily. I just want to see what that is. Okay. What is Diva Gals Daily? What is that? What is Diva Gals Daily supposed to be? Okay, I'm not even going to question what that is now, in case I get in trouble. I don't know what that is now. All right, so let's continue. So, Diddy party. Somebody was definitely a Diddy party. Okay, let's move on. All right, what's this? Beaser Link LLC. We heard the boy talk about Beaser in a few different rhymes. What's this right here? Another Florida LLC. Florida Beaser Link. Principal address is St. Petersburg, Florida. Oh, there goes that name again. Beaser. Nestle Beaser. Remember, Nestle Beaser is Chubbs. Nestle Beaser is Chubbs, y'all. Because when you Google Nestle Beaser, Capo comes up. So what's this? He owns something else in St. Petersburg, Florida. What's this? 7901 4th Street North? I'm going to leave that party next door went up. So 7901. They always got a lot of old ones in there. I just noticed that too. What's that? 4th Street North? St. Petersburg. Let's see what that comes up to. It's a parking lot? The fuck is this? Where is this? Where the hell is this? Wait, where is this? I see a mansion on the side, but where the fuck is this at? Yeah, I know. Just, it's fine. At this point, it's fine. What I'll probably do is, when they hit me with the rights, I'll just say, hey, mute this part. That's all. I'll just say mute this part. Mute this, and this. They'll catch it. Hippie TV, what's going on? Where the hell is this? Judes, what's going on? Okay, so this is where Beaser Link LLC is held. Les Beaser Tariq. Okay, so let me go back real quick. This is where we're looking at right now. This is the address that we're looking at right now. Supposedly, this is where Nestle Beaser, a.k.a. Capo Chubbs, has another LLC business at. But what business is here? I don't see a name of anything. I don't see a Beaser LLC anywhere. What business does he own in here? Okay, let's go to the front here. Maybe we'll see something on the front. What's this? Next Gen Constructions? Next Gen Constructors. But this is the address that it comes up to in St. Petersburg, Florida. And if I'm not mistaken, is this a hotel across the street? What does this sign say? Gateway? Gateway by the Bay? Reserve property parking. All right, so what's the name of it again? Beaser Link LLC. What's the other one that's down here? Les Beaser, Tariq A. Tariq A. Les Beaser. Tariq A. Les Beaser. I think that was somebody else, though. Yeah, maybe somebody else right there. Oh, no, that's the same person. That's the same person. Registered agents. Wait. Oh, wait, that's the Fort Lauderdale one. Hold on. Let me see. No picture, but more stuff in Florida. Okay. Ah, there it is. There he is. Nestle Beaser. There it is. Nestle Beaser right there. Not the 50, but Nestle Beaser right here. There's another one over here, but that's the 60s, of course, but wait. Okay, with little bypass here. I just saw something on Reddit that literally reads Dennis Graham loves Diddy. Diddy parties. What is this? January 13th. Dennis Graham loves Diddy. Some Chubbs companies. Conductor. Oh, this is Team Deeper Picture here. Okay, in honor of that whiny conductor freestyle, we got another trailer teaser. Okay, so you're talking about the teaser. Okay, so this is breaking down what we're seeing in the video here. I like this. Okay, so good thing I found this. Okay, so some shots of Chubbs, Nestle Beaser's companies he owns. Also one of a Tariq Les Beaser company that is also tied to Chubbs. This dude is interesting. We're still figuring out stuff on a couple Les Beasers. Reminder that Anthony Gonzalez, CEO of Aubrey's Luna and Dream Crew member, used to be an escort. That's the guy we looked up now, Ankner. He used to be an escort. Wow, I didn't know that. Screenshots of a sketch doctor and the doctor's company that Party Next Door, we just looked that up, that Party Next Door is tied to. Also, some fun, tone down the strobe stuff a lot. So hopefully not, okay, that's the rest of the video, I guess. All right. But yeah, so that's confirming what we just been looking at. It's Chubbs companies that are pretty shaky that are out there, as well as Party Next Door's house that's on an dead end block. Okay, so let's continue in this video here. Like I said, you see the agent Tariq Beaser, Tariq A. Beaser, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And like I said, the coincidence with this, again, for those just tuning in or just now listening in, the last video we looked at showed Chubbs owning a energy trucking company in Orlando, Florida. A trucking company. Okay? Why does Chubbs own an Orlando, Florida trucking company? In another clip, I'm trying to think now who mentioned that earlier. Was it Vot Mel that mentioned that earlier? Or was it Jay Steph that mentioned that earlier? Let me scroll up a little bit. Who mentioned Israel? Who mentioned the UFC fighter Israel? Well, we let me see. Was it? I'm trying to look up here where I can find who said Israel. I don't want to go too far up because I can't. I'm way back. All right, but anyway. Okay, yeah, I knew it was one of y'all. Okay, so Jay Steph did. So you had mentioned Israel, the UFC fighter. We showed the clip of him being on Flagrant, talking to Andrew Schultz about how Drake literally had a bus full of about 400 women show up to the embassy. And he literally said out his mouth, Drake ships women. Okay? Then we find out in one of the videos, Chubbs has a trucking company. But he has it under a different name. Why does Chubbs have an Orlando, Florida trucking company? And these niggas is from Canada. With Drake living in Houston, Texas. Very much a distraction. Very much a distraction. Because lo and behold, the shit showed up on his page later. Looked very scripted. Very scripted. All right, let's continue in this. Friends. I almost wanted the damn Friends, though. Like, Jesus Christ. All right. All right, so this one says NB Renovation Company. This is another one that Chubbs owns. But look where it's at, Orlando, Florida. NB Renovation Company. What's the address on this one? 1907 Cedar Arc Lane. Let's see where that comes out to. And these places have been coming out to some real shaky places, y'all. That's another thing. These places have come out to some real shaky addresses. 1907 Cedar Arc Lane in Orlando, Florida. All right, this is getting weird. This is getting weird now. It's getting weird now. Because what's the name of this business? Okay, he owns a renovation company, right? LLC Renovation Company. The address is 1907 Cedar Arc Lane in Orlando, Florida. This is why I say shit getting weird. Right, who's throwing their slipper on top of a skyscraper? That bitch is falling way down. You ain't getting it back. Does this look like a renovation company? Or is this like a regular? Now, I've noticed too, all of them are 4-bed, 3-baths. So we got another renovation company, or should I say another LLC, at a house. Another one of these businesses of Chubb's comes up to just a house. Nice neighborhood, mind you. Very nice neighborhood. But we just looked up another building that he supposedly owned, another LLC that he owned that was across the street from a hotel. Or motel almost. Okay. Let's continue in the video. So, shady business number 45, I guess, from Mr. Chubbs. The Renovation LLC. It came out to a regular house in Orlando, Florida. Right. Bingo, hippie TV. Bingo. The transport house. As Mr. Israel broke it down, they bring girls one place, get them ready to get on the bus, and send their ass to Drake. What was it called during the embassy shooting? Jungle Lion Security, another Beaser. Yeah, Jungle Lion. So, the crazy thing is, you're absolutely right there, Fontano. The news actually broke the shell corporations open. The news was trying to figure out why did Drake have these shell corporations all of a sudden. And as soon as the news broke that the nigga had shell corporations in Canada, this nigga took off to Houston, Texas. Soon as the news said that shit about him having them shell corporations when they did the shooting at the embassy. Soon as that shit happened, all the shell corporations just started flying around. As soon as that shooting happened, this nigga took off to Texas. He's like, uh-oh, we've been caught. We've been caught. And of course, they showed that. Like, I'm glad that they're actually doing this too. Like, they're breaking it down. Like, okay, this is this renovation company that Chubbs owns. Does this look like a does this look like a place where a renovation company is being held? I'm just saying. What's this here? Article 4, the name and address of person authorized to manage. Okay, so again, another one of Mr. Nestle Beaser. I guess this is the signing off on it of the LLC. Oh, this is crazy right here. There goes the chains. I wonder why they're showing these pictures here, though. I wonder where these were actually taken at. Drake. Chorus, come with me, leave all your things. Yeah, we can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V. Oh, this is Grease. This is from the song Grease. Wait, is he trying to say that there's something to do with him being in Greece? Whoa, 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 whoa. What did you show? What did they just show? Okay, that's the Texas Foreign LLC from earlier. Okay. We saw that one. Wait. Is that the Anna lady? Amy Tomez. Greater Toronto. Oh, Entrada. That's the other shell corporation, Entrada. That's the other shell corporation, Entrada. What's her name? Something? Amy Tomez? Yep, that comes right up. Amy Tomez, Entrada Travel. Toronto, Canada. Online sources also have her working for Entrada Travel in Greece. Right here. I'm not sure what this is right here, so I won't click on it just yet. I don't know if that's footage from a flight or what, but I want to look at this Reddit one. Okay, so this is also from Deeper Picture. Oh, I like how I keep stumbling upon the breakdowns. I like how I keep stumbling upon them. All right. Okay, so another guide on the digital stuff coming. This team member been busy with unplugged stuff for a bit. This is all publicly available information, of course, so it gets deeper if anyone wants to join in the digging with us. I love Reddit. I love the team at Reddit at Dark Kenny, because the Dark Kenny be doing some shit. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. The Dark Kenny be doing some shit. They be finding some shit in here. While back, because I found out all the blind items in Dark Kenny. While back, we posted that Drake has his secret private travel agency that came from a huge lead. Shout out. Entradatravel.com. I wouldn't recommend going there without a VPN or check it out on Web Archive. A lot of the sites tied to him are sketch. This one might be fine, but a lot of them are sketch. Currently, his site is just text saying it's private. It wasn't always though. He's on the business license along with the executive chief of Luna, the guy from SexyJobs.com. That's the guy we saw earlier, the SexyJobs.com picture. Okay. Partner of Dream Crew, Anthony Gonzalez. Here's some pics on the backstory. And that's the pics that we're looking at, I guess. The Enchilada Travels. Contact Anthony Gonzalez. There goes that address again from Playboy. 10960 Wilshire Boulevard. This is where I said all of his shell corporations are at that fucking Playboy building in LA. This is how Kendrick is able to find out all this shit. He's been doing business in California so long, he's able to pinpoint where the fuck Drake's been doing it at. And Try to Travel manages the movements of a small group of artists, athletes, and high net worth individuals. And you see where it's held in LA at that Wilshire Boulevard address that has the Playboy in it. You see whose name is there? Aubrey Graham. But look at the governing agency, Texas Secretary of State. He filed this in Texas of 2024 when he moved. He re-registered it. What's that? This is in Dallas, Texas. So 1601 Elm Street. What is this? I want to see what that is now. 1601 Elm Street. It could be nothing, of course, but I want to see what this is. 1601 Elm Street, State 43060 Thanksgiving Tower. Is this Thanksgiving Tower? There's Thanksgiving Square right there. Elm Street, Thanksgiving Tower. Cogency Global Inc. Why does that name sound familiar? Okay. Yeah, Dark Kenny is the truth. Hey, Kim Crawford. Hey, what's going on? Pretty much. You're absolutely right. All of his secret businesses that were just starting to, I guess, flourish behind the scenes. All of these LLCs that Chubbs had, and pretty much all of these traffic houses, if you will, allegedly. All these traffic houses allegedly have been exposed. The shell corporations have been blown out. Been blown up, I should say. All right, let's get back to the rest of it. Like I said, we still have much more. We still have much more. Oop, shit. This is kind of why I had the music going, so I could tell when to pause shit, but shit. Okay. Math Magnus's private capital company. What was before that? Okay, Amy Tomez again. Then you have Amy Tomez, Entrada. What's this? All right, it's Greece. There's a kickoff party. There's a kickoff meeting party in Greece. It looks like that happened July 26th of 2023. That's crazy. Fanto just said that too about him shutting shit down. So pretty much when the beef happened, look, July 26th, 2023. It's the height. It's damn near the height of the beef. Because the beef happened in the summer of 2024. I'm trying to think now. When did whatchamacallit drop? No, what was 2023? Was 2023 the All Blur tour? Not the height of the beef then. It was that during the tour then. What was All Blur? Blur tour. Was it 2023? Yeah. Okay. That's what it was. 2023. It's All a Blur tour. So that's what sparked this. It's All a Blur tour. That would make sense. Okay. So everything that was going on during this It's All a Blur tour back in July 2023 is pretty much coming to light now. From him being at the Mark Hotel doing the weirdo shit, from him going to that jewelry spot and asking for whoever Eddie is, for the girls. All of these things are starting to come to light now. To the young lady that was 17 that was at the hotel, all of this shit is coming to light. And it seems like everything happened during this It's All a Blur tour. Okay, let's go back to this video.
Times, young Jib.
What was that? Okay, this is Greece. Office in Greece. Mathemagenesis. Mathemagenesis is a e-learning company that has taken massive strides in the field of technology-based learning since our inception by designing and delivering innovative e-learning services. Okay, so just showing that their office is in Greece.
Times, young Jib.
I don't know what this is. This looks like a song lyric, but I can't tell. Okay, so this is an interlude of Drake talking, but so this is where he got that soundbite of him he's saying he's on the side of the Ministry of Defense in Canada. But look what they're highlighting. Certain things like Cristiano Ronaldo. He's on his Cristiano Ronaldo shit. He got a super yacht. Very Diddy-esque things, what they're describing here. All right, so I'll read this in case anybody's not. All right, so yo, what up? Yeah, I just wanted to check back in with you. Pretty much, this is Drake leaving some type of message somewhere. I just wanted to check back in with you. You know, that feature thing. Feature thing's probably not gonna work out right now. It's just So this is when Drake knew that he. Okay. So pretty much, forget the fact that Drake wasn't gonna be giving niggas features no more. He was pretty much about to stop fucking with a lot of people because he was getting too big for his bridges. He wasn't even giving anybody, but this is before the beef. He wasn't about to give anybody features anymore. He pretty much was about to step into his Diddy role. It's just got a lot going on, you know. I was all over Europe. I had to do like the Ibiza, Sandro Pay. You know, I had to live that saga of my life. You know, just on my Cristiano Ronaldo shit, you know. I had to go super yacht on them, play the new album, you know how that goes. And then, I don't know, back home now, you know, I just acquired like a bunch of new properties. So I'm just, you know, in the middle of negotiating those deals. And then, you know, obviously I don't really talk about this, but you know, it's like I'm working on the side of the Ministry of Defense in Canada. So you know that job is weighing heavy on me. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously, you know, I still do music too, man. So yeah, I got a lot going on, brother. I apologize, but I'll catch up. I'll catch you. I'll catch you though for sure. I know you keep saying, this is my last album. So this was to J. Cole. Cause J. Cole is in the process of doing the Fall Off album, his last album. This was the message to Cole. I know this is not the last one, so yeah, we'll get to it, man. You know, but God bless. Looking forward to hearing it. So this is before they did. This is before them two did their record together. This was the interlude before he spoke to Cole and did the record with him. Again, this is what sparked Kenny to even say, you ain't just going to get out. Now I see what's going on. Pretty much him hearing this interlude, knowing that Drake was about to get on his real Epstein shit. Wow.
It goes a little something like this.
There goes the energy trucking company again that Chubbs owns in Orlando, Florida. Again, like I said, I keep questioning, why does this nigga own a trucking company in Florida, y'all?
Game is hard.
October's very own merchandising. Is that the store that got vandalized? Yeah. This is the store that got vandalized in London. This is the store that got vandalized in London. I think they was writing all types of weird shit on there. Had nothing to do with Kung Fu Kenny, but they vandalized the OVO merchandise store. I wish I could find it. I need to skim through my videos of when I went through that board, because I pulled up an interview from that board. Literally, there were guys sitting in the interview saying, yo, we catch Drake, we gonna beat your ass because we know you've been dealing with little girls around here. We know you've been bringing girls to that house in Manchester, that the house in Hackney. Remember the London house that we found Drake owned in Hackney that was linked to Dutchavelli? And Dutchavelli, of course, getting his ass ate by a dog and whatnot. But Dutchavelli is Stefflon Don's brother. Stefflon Don was dating Drake. So this, of course, explains why that OVO merchandise store really got vandalized. It had nothing to do with Kendrick. The OVO store in London got vandalized because they knew Drake was a pedo there.
a real.
Look at this picture. The reunion is beautiful, they say. Look who's also there. Mr. Chubbs right there in the right-hand corner. Look at this picture. Look at this shit.
That bitch.
And look at Mr. Dennis. Thanks to my brother Diddy for the hospitality last night. Had a wonderful time. And of course, the other names are blanked out. But great night. Too many people to mention, but what a fantastic night. 2017. That interlude was on the Game last album. He left a voicemail to the Game. Okay, so it's not J. Cole. It was to the Game. Okay, thank you, Madman. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so hold on. While we're here, let's not sleep on that then. If that was for the Game, that would explain really why the Game was not at the pop out and why the Game was early advocating for Drake. When the beef happened, Game put up a Instagram post of him watching Energy by Drake. So Game already took the side of Drake, and Kendrick already knew this. That's why we didn't see the Game or Snoop Dogg at the pop out. Drake with the dreads. Or Drake with the braids, I would say. Drake with the braids. Okay. And we have here a picture of Mr. Dennis Graham with Diddy from 2017.
Don't need no nigga on the dance
We
floor.
haven't even gotten to him yet. The video of him. Okay, so if you didn't see on the channel before, we showed a video and interview. I might even pull it up later before we go. A video of a girl breaking down her experience of being invited to a Drake after party. And when they got there, it was just Dennis Graham and the butler. And after they tried to leave because they felt so weirded and creeped out, the butler was following them on some, what's that? The butler, remember the butler from Tomb Raider? That's how they described it. The butler was pretty much following them. Okay, like I said, I'll play that video later on. But there's another video we're going to come across of a 16-year-old that was being DM'd by Dennis as well.
She had 2-3 drinks. She twerking. She went out and come back.
At this point, I am not scared of these copyrights. I understand they're going to be there.
And that's my best friend.
Okay, so we're at the end of this video. We got footage.
You're a real bad bitch, drive her own car.
We have footage of Dennis Graham with Diddy. Yo, deeper pictures. I'm telling you. No, it's not Aya. It's not Aya. It's not Aya saying it. Aya was on Dabo. Aya was on Dabo's stream when she admitted that she had sex with Drake. It's another Caucasian female. Like I said, I'll show the video. I will definitely show the video of the girl that went to the after party. Matter of fact, while we're on the subject, I guess we could do that. Let me see. Here it is. Here it is.
Get ready with me while Roy tell the story of the time that I thought I was going to an after party at Drake's, and it ended up being a party at his dad's house. So this was back in 2019. I would like to preface that I was an adult. I was 22 years old. My friends and I are not from LA. We went down and we were able to get like a table at one of like a larger club down in LA. Had fun. And then one of my friends ended up meeting some guy who was like, hey, we like your vibes. Again, we're like not from LA, so this is not like a normal situation from us. And we're like, oh my gosh, how cool. He's like, so there's an after party happening at Drake's house. Like, do you and your friends want to go? And we're like, obviously, like that, yeah. Again, this is like not our normal scenes. We're like, for sure. One thing to note was that it was literally being televised that he was at some like basketball game in Canada, but we were like, he has a private plane. He can fly here quickly. Like, that's what's happening. So while we were in line, there was some like random like crazy man that was trying to like talk to us and was being real weird. And there was this private security guard who was helping like some celebrity who was there. And his name was Big Money. And Big Money, I know you follow me still. I love you so much. And he was like, hey, back up. And
remember that name, Big Money. Remember that name. Remember that name. That will come up later.
Was so sweet to us and was like very kind and protecting. But then was like, hey, let me get your number and like text me wherever you're going so I know that you're like getting there safe. Because we were clearly like not a part of this scene. Like this was like not our normal scenario that we're in. So our Uber pulls up and we pretty immediately are like, oh, Drake is not going to be at this party. There were like 15 people there. It was not super busy at all. And we're greeted by, it felt like out of a movie. It was this weird, creepy ass butler who was like probably even older than Dennis. Weird vibes. And they just kept like randomly like stopping and then like dancing and then continuing on with conversation. So just Dennis was there, which again, still not from this like area. I'm like, still pretty cool. Like, all right, like for the plot, let's see where this goes. Also, I'd like to preface that, like, I'm not a victim. I just thought it was a crazy story. It was a very weird and, like, uncomfortable situation, but, like...
So, again, for those just tuning in, she is explaining of how she got invited to what she thought was a Drake after party, and when she got there, it ended up being just Dennis and the butler.
Once it got to the point where I was like, this is too much, me and my friends left. So we were really only there for, like, maybe 20 minutes. While we're there, he's just being super, like... handsy and weird. He said some like really strange comments, which that's kind of what started leading us to be like, okay, this guy's odd. And like clearly Drake's not coming. So like we feel like we saw what we needed to see and we're ready to go. One weird thing is there were photos of Drake everywhere. Like his entire wall is just like memorabilia of Drake. Which I thought was hilarious. But yeah, basically just like a weird, creepy old dude with his weird, creepy old butler. So we, after 20 minutes, are like, let's go. This is weird. There's like also not enough of us here for us to feel like super comfy. So we tried to call an Uber, but he lives like way up in the Hollywood Hills and there was like a security guard at the beginning of the neighborhood. And they're like, oh, the security guard won't let us in. He's like, no joke, like a mile and a half up this road. And we're like, what the fuck? So we literally had to walk in the pitch black to get to our Uber because the security guard wouldn't be like letting our Uber in. No streetlights at all. So we're walking, a group of, I think it was like 5 of us girls. And then all of a sudden we're walking and we see a car coming up from behind us and it slows down and it's the fucking butler. I don't know if I can cuss on here. And he's like, hey, girls, you want to get in the car? Like, let me give you a ride. And we're like, no, thank you. And we, like, start running. This happens, like, 2 more times. He keeps, like, making his laps. And, like, we're the only ones walking on the street. Pitch black. So scary. Then all of a sudden we see a figure walking behind us. And we're like, what? Like, what is that? So we start speeding up because we're like, that's so scary. Then the figure starts speeding up. We start running. The figure behind us starts running. So finally, one of my friends just stops and yells like, what's your problem? And we just hear this like sweet girl's voice, and she's like, I'm so sorry. Like, I was there and I was like getting kind of scared and freaked out. My friends didn't want to leave, so like I left. So it was just this girl walking down the street by herself, and she was trying to like keep up with another group of girls to like feel safe. And then we were like running away from her. So obviously she joined our group and we made sure that she got home safe. But yeah, that's really it. He was an odd dude and was saying weird things. I'm not going to get into it just because I'm like, I don't know what. I don't know. I'm like a little scared. But like nothing bad happened. I'm not a victim. It was just a crazy story. And it's like one of my favorite fun facts to be like, I peed in Dennis Graham's toilet.
So, again, Stella Blue, what's going on? If you're just now tuning in, well, I can to join in on the fun. But yes, just tuning in, she was describing a time where she thought she was going to a Drake after party, and it turned out to be just Dennis Graham's house. And the creepy just him and the creepy butlers there. Now, there's actual footage of another incident where that actually happened.
In 2019, you think you're going to Drake's party, but get Dennis instead.
Same year. Looks like the same girl. But this is the proof that that girl was telling the truth.
I think you should ask for more paper.
You see how close he is up on her?
And more paper. And more paper.
See him blowing kisses and whatnot, and she's like, wait, back the hell up. Backing him up. So obviously someone pulled up the footage of when she was there. She wasn't lying. She got invited to a Drake after party, and it ended up being just Dennis in the Butler house. And look how Dennis is being all up on her. And she's like, hey, this ain't that type of party. Back on up, Dennis. Back on up, Mr. Dennis. Like, father like fucking son, huh? Like, father like goddamn son. Hey, that's something. All right, so let us get on to the next video, which would be the website's final trailer. And it looks like it has some of the same things that we were just looking at. But let's see real quick. Oh, boy. Wait. I need a clear version of this. Hold on. Because when they got the text messages and whatnot, I'll be wanting to see what the text messages is. I'll be wanting to see what them text messages saying. Because them text messages is telling of something. So I want to see what these text messages is in the beginning of this video. I can't believe something that I intended to be maybe an hour and a half is we haven't even, like I said, gotten into the biggest part of the chicken. We haven't even gotten to the meaty part of the chicken yet, y'all. Shit. Okay, so what's this here? Let's do this. All right, back to the mission. Something's blanked out up there, and it says, I'll check it out. Also, my idea, my video editing skills aren't good enough for it, so... Okay, so bald. Oh, damn, what is it? I was trying to edit a music video for that Rumors song. Put Drake's face on dude. Put in ad-libs and shit. dotting shit there. Screenshots of some stuff we got. Instead of animated chicks dancing, it was Rugrats and Recess shit. Was trying for some funny, but I don't have the video editing software, and it was ass. This is the vid, not my edit. He said, bruh, that sounds wild. Okay, so something happened here on January 5th with some wild shit. Okay, funny shit. Harder to make. Maybe I'm gonna just throw some stupid shit together and diss the weird motherfuckers cartoons. Something stupid like some SpongeBob shit. Is there a Hello Kitty cartoon? Aubrey probably watched cartoons looking like.
Yo, I want to comment on that. I don't give a fuck about Drake's daughter that y'all looking for or Dennis's grandkid.
So now we're getting to the nitty gritty of what is between Joe and Drake.
Back.
That's the video we just saw.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Okay, so this is more about the daughter thing. Wait, why did they just flashed a picture? They flashed a picture of Drake and Dennis again. Thanks to Got Neeks for the photos. These two partied quite a lot, didn't they? Hey, what's that? Naturally chaotic. Yep, headed to Sweden. Well, bring this back a little bit here. I see this. This is on the website. Noah's Ark, Turks and Caicos. Then they have, they said, so this is on the website too. They have some screenshots that are coming that they haven't released yet. I see Drake lawsuits found, judgments and liens found, Aubrey companies found, 122 companies found so far. What the fuck is he doing with 122 companies? 145 of them come from like Chubbs and Party Next Door. Wow. There's another tweet there. What was that? Kiki.com. Essay Petite. Sierra de 16. Answer. Whoever can break. What does this say? What does that say? SOEUR Day 16. What does that say? I want to know what this says in translation. J-E repeat. J-E repeat. Yeah, what does that translate to, though? Okay, so this is what that translates to. "16-year-old sister is what that translated to. Someone responding back to NVC 88. NVC underscore 88. Which I don't know who that is, but who's this come up to? Who's this on Instagram? Nassim. That's who that came up to. I'm not too sure who this guy is, though. National Visa Center. Wait, why did I hate when it doesn't take my. Why did Nokia come up when I put Nassim Drake in? Nassim, The Weeknd featuring Drake. It's Yusuf Nassim. I know I heard the name Nassim before. Okay, so let's keep on in the video. Right, he turned allegedly he turned the sweatshop into some traffickers. Yeah, okay, so Marcus, you just now tuning in. Yes, that's what this is. That's exactly what this is. This is Team Deeper Picture. This is all the stuff from Team Deeper Picture. I didn't even see all that just now. I was looking at the chat again. Okay, this is a blown up. Oh, whoa. This is from him. This is from his comment section. This is from Dennis Graham's comment section. His 16-year-old little sister. I repeat, 70 years old. Dennis Graham is 70. Okay, so that explains the DM of the 16-year-old we're going to look up too. Cell block 1 obs. Yeah, peekaboo.
Peekaboo. I just put them bookers in my chain.
Okay, this is the stuff we just looked at too.
Peekaboo, 80 pointers like a Kobe.
What was that?
Pointers like a Kobe.
Colombian-born beauty found dead in bathtub of married music exec David Bono's $2,600 Miami Beach hotel room. 24-year-old wannabe singer he was helping make music. What? Wait. The woman who died in music executive David Bono's Miami Beach hotel room was 24-year-old Camila Sterling. Huh? She was found dead in the bathtub of luxury $2,600 night Satai Hotel on March 30th after Bono had left. An unidentified substance was found in the room, but Miami Beach police say Bono is not a person of interest. Let me see, Drake. Artist found. So David Bono is a music advisor for Justin Bieber, Drake, and Post Malone. Wait the blood clot minute. Drake, Bono, 46, who's worked with Drake and Post Malone, claims he was never there. Every time, look, David Bono, Drake. David Bono, the unsung hero behind hip-hop's giants. Drake, one of the hip-hop's most iconic figures of the 21st century, has been vocal about the influence and help of Bono in his life. Oh, he's a business manager for Drake. To my business manager, David Bono. Thank you for pulling my life together for me and putting me in a position where I can now begin to build my empire. And who's Camila? I almost look Camila Cabello, but Camila Cabello's alive. I'm trying to think, well, who's he talking about now? I've never seen this one. Okay. What does this woman look like? This sounds like a Diddy party that went wrong. And this is Drake's music advisor. Just business advisor. Well, that's not him right there, but it's this guy here. I was trying to find a picture of him with Drake, but of course that would be a little bit too hard to come by. Okay. All right, so we have a few things here. All right. Every time I go down the rabbit hole of this nigga Drake, it get dark and spooky, I tell you. Every time. It never fails. This is why I am a avid boycotter of the boy music right now. Because I keep saying it's too much shit for me to defend. Let me just say it. It's way too much shit for me to defend at this point. It's just, even if I wanted to be a fan of Drake, it's too much shit I gotta defend. How the fuck do you defend all this? How? How? How do you defend this? You can't. Performance Bodies Inc. What is this? Scott Braun? Wait, that's Scooter Braun. This is Scooter Braun. Inactive Director's Office, Braun Scott. That's Scooter Braun. Performance Bodies Inc. What is this? P.O. Box 427, Cedar Falls. Is that Iowa? Is that what that says? P.O. Box 427, Cedar Falls? What is this? Dirt track. What is this? This is supposedly products for racers, performance bodies and parts. It's supposed to be something for racing. It says. Let me see some Scott. They're not talking about the same Scott Braun for Taylor Swift, are they? Okay, so this is Scott Braun when you Google him. So maybe they're not talking about Scooter Braun, but look at this. So maybe they're not talking about Scooter Braun here. You're talking about this guy here, Scott Braun. He's a sports writer. Taylor Swift versus Scooter Braun. Bad. Okay, let me see something real quick. Cedar Falls. Cedar Falls, Idaho. Okay, so yes, he's with Performance Bodies. This is the brother Alec Braun over here. Why don't they have a picture of Scott? Okay, so he's the founder of it. All right, so let's move along. I want to see what this Performance Bodies is, because Performance Bodies is just coming up to these car race parts. But I want to see what this actually is and why they have it here. Like, what are they hiding in this is my question now. Ross Cloud, what was that? Looks like a bunch of jump drives and some very huge bullets. I guess this is where Performance Bodies is. Cause see, all right, here's what weirded me out when I Googled Performance Bodies, right? Here's what weirded me out. And I don't necessarily, this is why I said I couldn't figure out what this had to do with like racing parts. See, batteries and other shit and whatnot. All right, let's go to the homepage. I just want to see what the homepage is. Okay, so it is car parts. It is definitely car parts. It is definitely car parts. But they had a picture of a bus in the water, and I was trying to figure what the hell that even meant. But was he doing like a party or an event or something? I don't know why my thing doesn't want to go forward or backwards right now. All right, anyway. All right, so let's go to the rest of this. I want to see what this Performance Bodies actually is still, especially when they're showing jump drives. The nitrous. I didn't think about that. You're absolutely right. And he has a song called Bodies. He has a song called Bodies. That's what I'm saying. Let's figure out what this is trying to tell us here, because evidently Performance Bodies is a cover up for whatever is going on here in this picture. Which, like I said, we see a bunch of jump drives and huge bullets. That ain't got shit to do with car parts. Again, Scott Braun.
6'2", so make them.
What's that? Loyalty, respect. Looks like a chain that he I got. I can't see what this was right here. I was trying to back it up to see what that was.
7 tools.
College of the Albemarle. I guess this one will come to light later because this one's throwing me for a loop already. College of the Albemarle.
Make them playing.
Phase 2, shutting down scanners, computing final histograms. Phase 3, generating stats. All threads finished. Time producers spent waiting for such and such time. Consumer scanners spent waiting. Average time each consumer. Okay. Total email features found 721. Okay, so this looks like a result of a scan finding someone's name in some emails. My guess is going to be they found Drake's name in some emails.
But now you've been.
Peepa Small Jewelry. I see PG Lang at the bottom, but what does this mean here? London-based ethical jeweler. Peepa Small Jewelry. Let's see here. Okay, I don't see anything with the boy there. So, oh wait, we have seen this before. Okay, so I'm gonna show something here, and I'm gonna say this. Just like I said, remember that name, Big Money? Remember this picture of jewelry right here from Peepa Small Jewelry. Remember this jewelry right here. Okay? It's going to come up later on, and you're going to be like, oh. So let's continue. Yeah, we had 3.5 in, and I still got maybe 3-4 more videos to dissect. Wow.
Smell my name.
What was that now? I gotta use the bathroom too.
Smell my name.
Banker's Life, Chantel Garver, North County. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Real quick. Well, I got this up. All right. I'm back. All right. Right. I rabbit hole intermission. had to do a rabbit hole intermission real quick. Okay. What is this here? Looks like a government document they Googled. Chantel Garver. What is this? Banker's Life. Chantel Garver. North County Group. Club is Spirit in Orlando. See, it's kind of confusing here exactly what they're trying to emphasize on. I'm going to have to come back to this one right here. I'm gonna have to come back to this one because there's a few things on this page right here.
My name.
Whatever this is gonna. I feel like it's linking to that last video that we're gonna be looking at.
Florence on the.
Okay. Okay, now it's making sense. Whoever this EBJ Sons LLC is, again, was registered at where? That same address that Drake owns, 10960 Wilshire Boulevard. Now, this one's terminated, EBJ Sons LLC. But whoever Scott Braun is from that Performance Bodies was also a manager here at that as well, at EBJ Sons LLC. What was that, though? What was EBJ Sons? EBJ Sons LLC. Come on now. Peekaboo. I just put them diamonds in my chain. Peekaboo. All right. So it's an entertainment service. This is what comes up from Visapedia. Same thing, of course. Doesn't have anything, of course, linked to Drake except for that address, though. Of the 1090 Wilshire Boulevard address. California Limited LLC, out of state. EBJ Sons 2 LLC. Okay. All right, let's continue in this video here. Like I said, at this point, I kind of want to get to our main couple of videos we got.
05. Pick up.
I know y'all saw what I just saw. The 2C strikes again. I repeat. 2C strikes again. Now we have the real reason why we keep seeing this David Bono and Scott Braun. Oh no, I caught that. It's really Scooter Braun. I thought about that. I thought it was because I'm like, why would it not be? Especially considering Justin Bieber. Once I saw Justin Bieber, I was like, wait a minute, that's Scooter Braun. Because Scooter Braun had the situation with Taylor Swift and everybody dropped him like, I think it was like 2 years ago. Everybody who started just dropping like flies from under his management. But this David Bolno guy, that's Drake's business manager, had Tootsie. Had made it look like it was a Tootsie overdose. Unbelievable. And here goes right here the evidence of the hotel room. There goes the Tootsie. It looks like a broken tablet. A broken piece of medicine was in there. Exactly. Considering Scooter Braun's sex trafficking allegations.
Pepper if I'm doing pasta.
This is David Albono here. David Bono here.
Why you whacking tough on that?
Drake calls Steve Lacy a fragile op.
Live.
I didn't know he had beef with Steve Lacy. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Wait, huh? Known as Layla Lacy. Wait. So Layla Lacy is Steve Lacy's sister? Wait, the woman that accused Drake of the sexual assault is Steve Lacy's relative? Holy shit. Okay, so Steve Lacy. Let me see. I may be going too far. Let me just make sure though. Let me make sure. Okay, I'm not finding it yet, but when you put Steve Lacy and Layla Lace in, it keeps coming up with Drake settles lawsuit over false pregnancy and rape. Do they have Layla Lace talking on here?
And another thing, okay, I truly feel like somebody behind the scenes just don't like Drake.
Yeah, so I thought that was the woman for a second. I was about to pull her up. All right, that blew my mind though. That now it makes sense why he did. Now it makes sense why we saw Steve Lacy at the pop out. Now it makes sense why Steve Lacy was up there. I wish I knew you. Now it makes sense he was up there doing that. There's something else to why he had certain artists at that pop out. What is this? Oral on him. It wasn't your ordinary oral. It was more of sort of a fetish. Wait, let me bring it back a little bit because it was something else. Oh yeah, the Laquana Morris lady that we looked up on the mole board. This was the woman that claimed that Drake was on some weirdo shit when she got invited to spend time with him. Now, remember when I said specifically, right? Bunny hunting. Okay, we broke down what bunny hunting was here on the channel when the Some Sexy Songs for You dropped, right? The track listing for the Party Next Door and Drake album had what on the back of it? Bunny rabbits with hard eyes. And I said to myself, I was like, yo, that's a sign of pedophilia. Nobody knew what I was talking about. Everybody thought I was reaching. Then I broke it down what bunny hunting was.
You know,
bunny hunting is one of the things that they literally call pedos. And people that look for young women to traffic.
I know niggas are
Crash outs is doing shit you can never come back from.
Hey,
that was Baca right there. That was Baca. The extortion of money or advantage by threat or force. A pattern of illegal activity. I like how they say that basically that's what's coming to him. A pattern of illegal activity. Oh, this line is so iconic. I must let it play. Oh, I thought he was gonna play. Them superpowers getting weaker now. I can only watch in silence. Was this 2:14 a.m.? I wish I could zoom in what this is right here. It looks like a screenshot of something that they have, like video footage that happened 2:14 a.m. in L.A. Pretty much, this is them showing that they uploaded whatever it is. That's 1.4 gigs. Pretty much, I guess this is the section where they're letting you know of all the shit that they have on him.
I've been so many
Oh, this is the original sample. That's funny as hell.
I've seen so many things, but none.
That was a sample from somewhere. That's funny. I love humble people. I think it's one of the most noble human qualities you can possess. It's funny to me because I know I'm insecure and I don't have that much confidence. Therefore, I don't put on a show when I go out. I meet who I need to meet, and I try to be subtly make a huge impression. But the way these people bury their issues is funny to me. It's like some of these kids are going to break down a day in a hotel with dingy green light bulbs over an over-flooded sink. Ugh. Okay, this is the Shade Room, and they're showing how Drake had flew out some women to Turks and Caicos. Drake has given Lee credit on the album as a vocalist on the song under the alias Siren lyric Muse. But that didn't seem to fix his copyright problem. Lee headed down to the U.S. Copyright Office stating my works and voice are used on this work. Cash Money fired back at Lee's claims with U.S. Copyright Office by claiming Erica Lee as an employee for hire. Nonetheless, Drake's ex is still pissed, and she wants more than 2% of publishing royalties Drake was offering. Lee hired a lawyer, which allegedly caused Drake to make threatening phone calls. What the fuck is your problem? He said to her, according to the complaint, then offering her 4 to 5% of the publishing money plus a $50,000 payout to go away. Lee busted out the big guns and hired Neville Johnson, a lawyer who previously sued Drake over the unauthorized use of, get this, the unauthorized use of Playboy Enterprises on Best I Ever Had. If we getting down to that nitty gritty of why somebody got that Playboy building on Wilshire Drive now, ain't we? Someone put Aubrey Graham as a homosexual. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, this is here. Last week, YMCMB frontman Drake was accused by Houston rapper Johnny Blaze. Okay, we know about the lady Johnny Blaze of sending goons to her house. Oh, threatening, intimidating her so that wouldn't reveal he wouldn't reveal the details of the encounter. That she wouldn't reveal the details of the encounter. Days later, Johnny recanted and let Drake off the hook. Now, remember when Drake was when they were talking about Drake in her DMs, in Johnny Blaze's DMs, and Drake sounded really like apologetic, and he sounded damn near like real simpish, and we didn't realize what that even was about, of why those DMs leaked between Johnny Blaze and Drake. This brings to light why they leaked. Now, there's another one of internet model Shia G, it looks like. Claiming the same thing Johnny Blaze claimed, that he sent off some threatening messages after their encounter. Pretty much, if she was to speak out about the encounter, something would happen to her. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, all of these things are coming to light for the boy, huh? They just flipping the same messages around, look like. Okay. What's this? Oh, so this is evidence of Drake and Diddy partying together. Yeah, see, there's the middle picture here, Drizzy here. Yeah, this is pictures of him and Diddy partying at the same place. Okay, this is some other pictures with Drake here, looks like. I'll show you of things, let me see. Someone called him Champagne Mommy. Oh no, this is a girl that was at the party, it looks like. Wait, who is this though? Ooh, I've been waiting for this day. You guys don't even know how evil, disgusting, and manipulating. Is this Georgia Smith on the side here? Manipulating this man is an influencer I worked with told me about her experience with him, and she was in tears. I couldn't believe it. I was sick, and this was back in 2017 before the internet turned against him. I've heard even worse stories. He'll have his day, and very soon there is a very long line of women with stories. Strippers, influencers, celebrities, escorts. I can't wait for the day they finally get justice. She pled guilty to one charge of aggravated identity theft, but I have a feeling she did more and knew more karma will come for her and all those who celebrated her at the party. As far as Drake, a.k.a. Petty Pussy, Pacifier, yes, he read these blogs and laugh at what we say. Yes, he has a Finsta account. We know about that plot twist. That's how pretty and shameful he is. That's how petty and shameful he is. And yes, he pretended to be with the culture and tried to play black for board. Let me see. Black for board. Got what he wanted. Had all the black women killed it. Had all the black women kill their children? I would ran to the cops and not done it? And is sucking the cunt of nasty white hoes. Glad he is showing his true colors, because one day it will all come down on him, and us black women don't need walking plague penis. Wow. Wow. All right. Let's keep going. Looks like another house in Sacramento. This one's $5.5 million. Okay, it goes to the Cape Fox one again. Okay, so that's the Cape Fox house. It goes to Drew. Let's see. I believe the Ritz partners with the AD to offer discounted in-room wife-related services. Easiest way to snag that Daytona. Highly recommended. Isn't it great? Prudent. That's another one of his shell corporations. Prudent. Crystal Cruises. Let me see. Yes, talk to Deborah when you go there. If your concierge can get a group of you together for private shopping, they bring out all the good pieces. Kendra Scott. Okay, so these are some. I'm gonna guess these are like the jewelries. Okay, so Jaws, Turks and okay. This makes sense of what we saw earlier with the Turks and Caicos sign. So the party gifts, right? I guess they're in the form of jewelry. That's funny as hell. Okay, so Dennis, Millie Bobby. I just see the pictures of Dennis Graham, of course. Okay, we went over that one, of course, with Millie Bobby. All right, so we can pretty much move on from this one. Yeah, we can pretty much move on from this one because we saw a lot of these. Says all the sauce from Drake's Instagram.
How do rumors get started?
How do rumors get started? That was my shit right there. Okay. This one I'm going to have to do a little bit more.
It started by the jealous people.
Okay, so let's go on to the next video real quick. Okay, so this one is 110. I want to make sure that it's not showing the stuff that we already looked at too, though. That's crazy that the first thing they show in this is the Satisfy You video with Diddy and R. Kelly. That's funny. That's funny. Because of course they're not just doing, I guess, from the looks of it, they're not just breaking down Drake shit. I noticed that they're tying Diddy to Drake a lot. They are literally tying those two together. And remember before we kept wondering, like, it seems like Diddy was set up to, it seems like Drake was set up to be the next Diddy as far as the trafficking goes. So he was like being indoctrinated in while Diddy was on his way out. Drake was supposed to be the next guy following up with everything that Diddy was doing already business wise. That's why all the shell corporations started popping up. He literally, like he said before, he's thinking David Bolno, the person that pretty much set up all the shit that he was doing to hide the trafficking.
You late.
Same thing with him sampling Aaron Hall. You also sample another known trafficker.
Marks, tire marks, finish line with the tire marks. When the relay starts, I'm a runaway.
So maybe there was more messaging within this right here. A girl walking on a tightrope. Maybe there was something to this, and I'm still trying to figure out what this means. But obviously, this is a messaging to something. A girl on a tightrope.
Slave on. Walking on water and running on waves. God MC, oh my God, you gotta see. There's never no eyes in me. I'm an odyssey.
On the trafficking scene of the video.
I'm a block away. Your marshals moving in. Marshmallows inside my pen.
Okay, so remember, this is the final trailer here, so they're not really showing too much in this one. Okay. Yeah, some of this stuff is the stuff we already looked at. Okay, yeah. This trailer is the one this has just the stuff we already looked at. All right, so now we can get down to let me see. Let me make sure. Where we at? This one? Okay.
I got an idea.
I know it's coming from me if I keep that up. So let me just move that. Okay. Oh, this is Drake's fake Twitter, I guess. Almighty.
Maybe.
They showing the Cape Fox stuff again. Let me see. I'm just making sure we don't look at something we already did. Who owns school? Skybluemodel.com. Okay, so that's what they're trying to say. So the whole Sky Blue thing was in reference to the Sky scene with R. Kelly and Diddy. Okay, I see what they're saying now. Now I get what they're trying to say with that. Okay. And he owns another shell corporation that's private called skybluemodel.com. Is that still up? Let me see. Can't even reach it. Yeah, you can't even reach it when you type it in. Skybluemodel.com. It literally goes nowhere. It says private. When you Google it, it says private. Can't even reach the site though. Let's see if you put his name in. What comes up? Nope. All right. Okay, let's keep going on this. Damn it, we have to use of all things. Okay, this is the other house. OVO Sound LLC is at 11611 Village Street, which comes out to another house. Like I said, we don't gotta keep Googling the houses. It's already weird enough. Right, it's a subliminal say he flies girls out on the plane. The whole sky blue thing. But this is another house for OVO Sound LLC. Like, why do you have houses for these LLCs like this? Okay, that's more of the David Bono situation. Yeah, I remember this was weird too, the whole Camila Cabello thing. I remember you was conflicted, misusing your influence. Oh shit, I never even peeped that line was to him. Cause that's from Pimp a Butterfly. I remember you was conflicted, misusing your influence. I searched for a higher power. I remember that. He said that throughout the whole album, this line right here. I never knew that was a subliminal to a certain somebody. I never peeped that. Okay. And of course, we are the reason why Drake was even with Camila Cabello, there was a blind item that literally said that she was fucking Drake and Playboy Cardi because her album was also coming. Her album was not finished yet, and pretty much Drake was supposed to help the album get finished. Lo and behold, Drake not only got the album helped get the album finished and out because her career was on the rocks. Drake has his own song on Camila Cabello's last album. And now this makes sense to why you see her with a blue tongue. Watch this. I'm going to show you the cover for that Drake song that Camila Cabello's out. Drake, Camila Cabello. So this is the cover for that Camila Cabello Drake song. Now look what it says here. He's on two songs, not one, but two songs on the album. One, he's a feature, and the other one, he's his own person on the record. Who in there, what artist have you ever heard that has another rapper having his own song on your album? You not featured on it. You ain't singing on it. You ain't ad-libbing not a damn word. It's just Drake on your album. And this is the cover to that song. Is you with a blue tongue. Yeah, thank you, Eros 400. Thank you so much. What's good, my brother? Like I said, for him to even use Aaron Hall on Give Me a Hug. And Gloria Velez broke down the story of when you probably know what I'm talking about, 2 Arrows 400 4,000 when Gloria Velez broke down the story of how Tupac saved her from being sacrificed. That's a whole nother thing. But Gloria Velez broke down when Aaron Hall was about to sacrifice her, and Tupac intervened in it. Anyway, again, going back to that whole sky blue thing. Now it makes sense why we see Camila Cabello with the blue tongue. Now, I couldn't for the life of me figure out why that was, of why all of a sudden she just took this picture with a blue tongue like this. Now it's making more, the more context I'm getting to hear of what this blue means. No. See, that's different. That's different. Kendrick being on Drake's album is not a whole song. Kendrick rapped at the end of a Drake song. That's different. It's not like he had a separate track to himself. On this particular album, Drake has a separate track to himself. Not him just being on the end of a Camila Cabello song. It is a altogether separate track from Drake. It's a little bit, it's different. That's different. I get what you're getting at, but yes, Katie rapped on the back of another song. I think it was Buried Alive or something like that. He rapped on the back of Buried Alive. Yeah, it was the back of the song Buried Alive. But this explains why she had that blue tongue now on the cover. The whole sky blue model thing. Okay, so let's continue here. Let's continue back to the video. Because I think next we're going to go into the Drake's, we're going to go into Dennis Graham's DMs, and then we'll finish off with, because that video is going to take a while too. I can see now that video is going to take a while too. That video of the proof of the 17-year-old that he flew out. What does that say up there? Oh, teamdivapicture.com. Okay. Self-snitching lyrics. Okay, we already know about that. Okay, so pathetic. He brings money to strip clubs and hands out so he doesn't feel lonely. He mainly disses women exes. Also weirdly sad about a LeBron. Stop getting men tattooed on you. It's fucking weird. Yes, Drake has an unusual amount of faces of people tattooed on him. On Preach, we don't know who Miss Cassidy is, but we hope she finally called Drake. Made Men. Let's not forget about the time he screamed Rihanna's name on a track. Yeah, he did. Yeah, because he said everybody want to know if I'm fucking Rihanna. Well, I guess I am fucking Rihanna. That was the line, I believe. Then Shot for Me. Alicia must have really broke the rapper's heart. Marvin's Room. Drake did not only diss his ex, Erica Lee, he also used a snippet from a drunk voice message of hers. Then How About Now? Yeah, How About Now also was dissing women. The crazy thing is, while we dismissed all those things, we took it as Drake speaking back for the guys. That's the funny part. We all used to just say, hey, Drake's speaking up for the dudes. You know what I'm saying? He doing the dudes a favor talking back to these chicks. Lo and behold, it was some insecure petty shit. They have a Wikipedia definition for Drake. It's like being Ja Ruled, but way worse. That is funny. What's that say? Drake commented on OVO Noel's recent post, dropped the album. Seems like new music is right around the corner. What's this? OVO Sound webinar. 437 New Sanford Road. OVO Sound Oh, okay. So this is another one. OVO Sound and WBR. 437 New Sanford Road. Let's look that up. New Sanford Road. Where is it? One Lavergne. Lavergne. Tennessee. Okay. It says it comes to an auto distribution center. I don't know why. What's the map say? Wait, what? When you Google that address in Tennessee, it comes with this. This is Sanford Road. Bruh. There's a school bus back there. What? And a bunch of trucks and a wait a minute. Wait. Well, see, that's another thing too, right? Remember we talked about Port Antonio. Yes, he threw the lines about blue. He threw the and I thought he was trying to throw I thought he was, of course, throwing subliminals toward Hove as well. Yo, so OVO Sound, the address of OVO Sound comes out to here? And he's right. This looks like a shipping center. All this in the back looks like a shipping center. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, high school pics. You was even bad then. Marie Elizabeth Davis. Okay, the Cape Fox stuff again. Interesting drop in 2024. Yeah, because that's when the beef happened. That's what they're showing the charts pretty much. Okay, so Manassas, Virginia. That's another property he owns. Okay, we saw the house already. Okay, so let's get to Dennis. Let's get to Dennis real quick, because like I said, we're at 4 hours in. I want to make sure we have enough time to get to. I probably am going to redo that one again, too, matter of fact. And we don't have to look at Chubb's companies exposed. We already saw Chubb's again. So apparently there's another video exposing all of Chubb's companies separate. Of course, we already broke those down, though. But let's see here. Oh, okay. This looks like it. This looks like it has more emphasis on the freestyle and what the door line was. All right, let's see here. This is the video about Drake's dad DMing a 16-year-old. Oh shit. Sorry.
That's not my real dad, but he calls me his dad.
Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more.
What's the deal with you and Drake's dad?
Dennis, that's not my real dad. But he calls me his daughter. And I call him my dad.
Oh, there goes the comment that she's 16. She's 16 here. And he said,
back of the car with your
okay, so now that makes sense. This is why I wanted to look at the videos earlier on. Now it makes sense what that was. It was her.
and he's twerking.
My little sister, Talia Bella, in New York. Oh, that's where the line from Drake came. I told him that's not my sister.
The pop and a perk. I got bending his bum like.
And then another one, my little sister from Dennis Graham. Okay. My little sister Nikisha Anderson and Stella Corner has left Sweden and invaded Barbados. Look out.
Spice in the
Pizzeria. Uh-oh. Man, you need to stop. This is another one on his page. Wow.
back of the van when he stop and
You see the comments, right? Look at Drake's dad Instagram. He a pimp. Got like 10 girls posted. I want y'all to also remember that this guy is 70 years old. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder that too, Jay. What is in Sweden? Because I didn't see any actually, there was a shell corporation. I can't remember what it is now. There was that had that in it. I can't remember what it is now, though.
search. These men wanna act like a.
Look at another one. Look at my pretty girl. Yeah, Barbados was on those shipping containers. And now I'm wondering, how many daughters does this nigga have, bruh? This is crazy. This is crazy.
Beast, so I.
Bro, look at all these women on here. Very sick and disgusting. What's going on, Jazz?
Put these men in a cage. I made a call.
Another one.
Now 2 days say.
Man. Oh, there goes the line that they showed too, the line from Drake. Oh, I can't mute it then.
My niggas
Dad had another child. I told him that wasn't my sister. So now we see why that freestyle never made the light of day. It was really because of this line here. My dad has another child. I told him that wasn't my sister.
Busting all over his.
So I guess Drake's my brother.
It had nothing to do with the little daughter picture. It was this. Predators moving flocks. Placed on neighborhood watch. Oh boy. Little Rock, we have a problem. Vanessa Mofoleto. This is crazy here. Thank you, little lady. You are amazing. Thank you. You are amazing. Bruh. I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even going to ask. Kelly Rowland, I'm just going to say that these two took a picture, but I don't know. I mean, Kelly is well over age, of course, but still. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we know who that is. And look what it says up here. Find the jewels like Cash Doll. I just need you to think. Summer 16 tour with Little Mama. NYC, sunshine on a cloudy day, my girl.
Girl, but not the girl that daddy knew daddy never had.
Yo, Dennis get around. Dennis is getting around, yo. This nasty old fucker get around, yo.
To open up and get
this is crazy.
A pocket full of dreams for my love for Kisha. I never concentrated on the fact that I'm loved. Scheme for scheme.
Crazy. This one is an aspiring model if anyone can help her up.
Wait, hold up. How did this happen?
He followed me on Instagram, and I didn't know who it was. This was like 2 years ago, and I didn't.
You heard in living color what she just said. She is 18 in this interview. Dennis hit her up when? 2 years before this. So meaning she was how old? Right, give me a hug. Give me a hug. I know these people uncomfortable, but give me a hug. You gonna say on the record. Nasty work. I know these people uncomfortable. I know they're gonna judge. Just come give me a hug. Come give me a hug. On an Aaron Hall sample.
Drake's dad. And then he DM'd me.
Yeah, record scratch. Someone was born in 1999. '18 when the interview came out. Dennis hit her up 2 years prior, meaning she was 16.
This was like 2 years ago. This was like 2 years ago. This was like 2 years ago.
29. Add 7. That's only.
June 17, 2017. So he contacted her in 2015 when she was 16. Daddy. This is uncomfortable when we showed here of him going to that of her going to that party.
And now, like, for my graduation pictures, he was like, "Congratulations, honey." For his birthday, I was like, "Happy birthday, Dad." He's like, "Thanks, sweetie."
Wow. Oh, so this is where this came from. I understand you got 100 bands, you got a baby binge, you got some bad friends, high school pics. You was even bad then. You ain't stressing off no lover. In the past tense, you already had Wow.
Knows that I'm his sister, but he gonna find out soon.
Can't be a girl in Toronto when I'm going to one of Drake's.
How is that a thing? You got to turn this way.
He's just kind of a creepy guy.
He gives me advice. Like, I actually go to him. Like, I asked him for advice. Like, I asked him for advice like 3 days ago.
Her saying that, right? Her saying just that. He gives me advice all the time. That literally sounds like Millie Bobby talking about Drake in the interviews. That is literally what she says every time. Oh, he just gives me so much advice. He always texts me and calls me, gives me so much advice. That's exactly what oh my God, this is crazy.
And like, he'll talk to me, like, he'll give me advice.
A groomer can use the same sites, games, and apps as young people, spending time learning about a young person's interests, and use this to build a relationship with them. Children can be groomed online through social media, text, email, text voices, pretending to be younger, aka academics, giving advice or showing understanding, buying gifts, attention, taking them on trips, outings, and holidays. John Asadi, what's going on?
Awesome.
What I tell you? This is on cue.
Awesome.
What advice does he give you? Like, what does he say? About boys.
I have no Valentine. You have no Valentine? Except for those two little girls from the Ellen Show.
For those two little girls from the Ellen Show. Look at her face after he said that.
And we know about that one little thing with a girl that happened in Nova Scotia.
Nova Jules, a content creator and cam girl who in 2014 showed a photo on Instagram of herself and Drake, claiming he was the father of her child. However, this claim has not been publicly confirmed or denied by Drake or his representatives. Oh. Oh, there's the daughter. There's the daughter.
They caught my rage, like, how could I not? I not protect her from this awful fate?
Now the jewels make sense.
Never try to hide who I was.
Champagne Supernova. Nova came to the shoot very well prepared, like she had everything. She told me that she was new to modeling. However, if she hadn't have told me, I would have never guessed. She was very professional and took the rest amazing. Also full pose. Okay. Oh, so this is his review on her. This is Drake's review on her. Wow. So that was the proof. That was the proof that he did something with the girl. Find the Jewels. But see, Find the Jewels was also the 2016 tour. Yeah, Find the Jewels like Cash Doll is the 2016 tour. But again, everything is coming full circle. All right, so now we can finally get into the video. The one that has been going around all week long. This music is fucking hilarious.
Now this is a story all about
Euphoria. I just love how they keep that in there. So this one is about that line, Shorty from Astoria who looked like she could be in Euphoria. Shorty from Astoria who looked like she could be in Euphoria. Sarah Weed. Looks like she took this picture at the Barclays Center. Going to see a certain somebody. Hey, why did I get a DM? How did I get a DM? All right. All right, let's go. And there goes that jewelry we looked up earlier with the OVO wristband right here. Looks like she was at an OVO after party. She even changed her name to Aubrey. It's funny. After party when you legit hug Drake and hold hands and you had a whole combo. Oh yeah, this was 30 minutes from the mark. So this is the young woman, this is one of the young women that were at the parties, that was at those parties at the Mark Hotel.
Them superpowers getting neutralized.
I'm never questioning how hot I am ever again. Getting invited to Drake's after party. Look what the date is. July 22nd, 2023. Where was he at? New York during the It Was All a Blur tour. July 2023 was the It Was All a Blur tour. Look who's having drinks at 17.
So I can only watch.
I always hated this picture right here with Drake and Yachty looking like two sneaky bastards. David Jagun, sir. Sarah Weed in the after party? She sent me a message. I sent them to you. There goes Drake's middleman. Hold on, the Mark Security. Why did they just move that past like that? Everybody Prince 24K. They threw lots of old documents away in front of the service entrance while I was there. Been 3 months now. Wonder why nobody's checking if these things line up on their servers. Timestamps, dates, directors, attached email. This is called a get out of jail free call. This is the Mark Security right here that they showed. Okay, so this is one we broke down before when Everybody Prince put this out of the Mark Security date on July 20th. No, that's the thing. They probably aren't. They probably are not. Well, maybe they are. We don't know that. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. Okay, so this one looks like a party for 21 Savage. So they didn't even make it look like it was for Drake. They made it look like it was for 21 Savage here. Let me see. Yeah, they made it look like it was for him. And Mr. Daryl McCoy, VIP, is an alias for Shia bin Abraham Joseph, also better known as 21 Savage. The Christopher Gibson Group welcomes them to the Mark Hotel on Friday. So this is where the party was being held at. So it was a VIP party held with 21 Savage and Drake. There goes that name again. There goes Richard Fitzinwell right here. Guest will be joining us as he is also performing with Mr. Fitzinwell at the Apollo on Saturday, January 21st. And January 22nd. You know who Mr. Richard Fitzinwell is? That's Drake. Well, I wouldn't be surprised that 21 is in this, because then that would be more of, that would explain him having more contacts for London. I mean, we kind of know what happened with Chris Alvarez. Chris Alvarez, I think, was collecting payment at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what I would think. Especially since he was there, he came and then left at 3 o'clock in the morning. I would think that would be someone receiving payment of some kind and making it look like they never met each other, until of course the camera footage shows, hey, you two met. So let's see, Grand to. Okay. So this is like a private party, I guess you want to say. Oh, okay. So this is to the team at the Mark Security, and they pretty much use disclosed names. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so let's move on this one. Oh shit, I hate when that happens. Okay. A fan will now get flown out courtesy of Drake. Drake promises to fly out fan after watching him rap. Oh, this is the Nigerian guy, David Jagun. Okay, so this explains the backstory of the middleman here. He was someone that he heard rap allegedly, and he flew him out. Shit, I was trying to catch that. All right, that's gonna be hard to catch. That's too hard to catch. It's just too hard to catch. All right. It's a little too hard to catch. I don't even know how I caught this. I don't even know how I caught this part right here. The Barclays Center, Zach Bias, Skillybird, pretty much aligning the dates of when she, as you saw the picture, Barclays Center. So pretty much she was at the Barclays Center. She was at the same show during the All the Blur tour. Okay, now I was able to catch it, I think. There it is. Okay. Please confirm this information, sir. Kaisa not help. Wait, what? Santo Barilla? What is that? I just want to see something real quick. Okay. I am not sure who this gentleman is. He seems very discreet, whoever this is. It looks like a tailor. This looks like some sort of tailor. Santo Barilla. This is a tailor. Oh, wait. This guy isn't just a tailor. Oh, no, it's something else he does. I just can't put my, he looks like he's a fashion designer and tailor, but it looks like it's a front for something almost. Okay, so this is the tweet that we're seeing right here. And of course, you know who Kai Sonata is, but this is Santo Barilla. All right, and before we get too far off topic, let's keep going. Drake leaving the Mark Hotel wearing the dog masks. Doberman and Bulldog, July 20th. Then you have July 23rd, he wore another one. And everybody kept wondering why he was wearing these dog masks. And I broke that down when I did the mole board. It's pretty much having to do with the whole dog fetish and the Dubois culture of women eating out of dog bowls. Pretty much public humiliation for money during the sex trafficking. He'll pay women. He pretty much pays women, just like the Dubois guys. They pay women off to do these the nastiest of nastiest things just for public humiliation rituals and sex. It's nasty as fuck. Yeah, he says 21 is the only one that really checks on him. Okay, more pictures of the girl, of course. Yeah, there's more pictures of the girl. Oh, that was a picture of her at the place. Hold on. Yeah, so let me see. They thought I was a model. Extra homework, addressing the pandemic's disproportionate toll on school-aged women. This session looks at how the national conversation on women and their pandemic balance burdens at work and home translates to our industrious and interdependent young women or gender-expansive students. We'll hear data and testimonials from students on their holistic handling of school and home responsibilities and trauma bearing during, let me see. Oh, presenters Sarah okay, so this is a thing of when she was still in class of 2024. She just graduated. Yeah, champagne porta potty. You remember that way, Jeffrey? Champagne porta potty. You remember that one? Okay. Okay, so yeah. Sarah Wahid, current class of 2024. She literally just graduated. She just graduated last year. Shorty was still 17. Wait, so no, she was 16. If she's class of 2024 and she was at it was all a blur to her, that means she was 16. She was 16 having those drinks with him at that after party, holding hands with him. Oh. Wait a minute.
Hold up.
Okay, of course, they show the pattern here.
I don't lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Brown with Drake alone having dinner. Yeah, like I said, it's this one's undeniable. This one is undeniable. A 16-year-old having drinks, the All Blur tour, after party 2023. You are clearly 16. And there, of course, is the Drake alone snuggled up with Bella Harris when she was 16. Bella Harris when she turned 18. Then it literally says Drake dating teenager officially enters creepy old man phase. Kaya Gerber, 17, at Drake's party with 19-year-old Madison Beer. Madison was dating Zach B at the time of this party. Kaya Gerber poses up a storm with pal Madison Beer as the singer kisses Zach Beer at Drake's star-studded New Year's Eve champagne party. She's enjoyed a whirlwind. This is in 2018, so this is 5 years prior to that. It was all a Blur thing. Nasty nigga. Nasty nigga.
Shoo! Shoo! Beep, beep, beep.
Now, this is the Richard Fitzinwell one. This one is sent on July 14th for a party that was happening when? July 15th. Please join us back. The Christopher Gibson Group to the Mark. The Christopher Gibson Group. That's funny. The Mark on Saturday, July 15th, 2023. Departing July 20. Okay, so they partied from that Saturday, July 15th, all the way to July 28th. So Mr. Richard Fitzinwell, a.k.a. Dick Fitzinwell, a.k.a. Drake, an alias for Aubrey Drake Graham, Canadian rapper, singer, and actor, an influential figure in contemporary popular music. Okay, so guest will be joining us as he is currently as part of the It's All a Blur tour following his latest album release with rapper 21 Savage. The series of concerts begun July 5th, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so kindly note there are undergoing movements with this group. Updates will be sent as we receive them. It says Drake, a.k.a. Richard Fitzinwell, books at the Mark Hotel. And of course, we know now what this really meant, him being at that popular jewelry store. He was supposed to ask for someone named Eddie, and Eddie was the one that was going to be getting him the girls.
Somebody.
And then we remember this right here. We didn't necessarily break this one down the channel, but this one was kind of because academics had pulled this one up. And he pretty much tried to downplay this whole thing of how Drake was on this particular streamer acting, again, very, very creepazoid. Creepy stream where Drake is being suggestive with minors during the time he was staying at the Mark Hotel. Now, this is the weird part about that. Nobody even put two and two together that. He was on this stream while he was at the Mark Hotel.
Line, I can see the vibes on Ack.
Funny, they put that line there. I can see the vibes on Ack. Because Ack was literally breaking that whole thing down, trying to downplay it. That's the crazy part. Big Money, what's going on? VIP guest, too. In the Wintraub Mark Hotel case, maybe Drake dates and court docs match with times he's seen at the Mark Hotel. Defendant. Okay, so this is from a case here. Following clip of Drake leaving the Mark Hotel matches with court docs for VIP guest number 2. The Mark is suing Wintraub for defamation due to his claims that the Mark allows underage drinking and other claims that pertain to minors. Now, they're going to show the footage of him walking out of the thing, and I played on my channel the clip of that same guy. The defendant of this case was yelling, "Mark helped Epstein. Mark helped Epstein. Mark helped Epstein." He was saying the Mark Hotel helped Jeffrey Epstein. Defendant argues that the plaintiff refused to disclose the list of all witnesses, including VIP guest number 1, 21 Savage, and VIP guest number 2, Drake, because a protective order would be necessary.
Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest harassing.
Look, listen to what he's saying. Mark helped Epstein. I'll play it back for you one more time. Mark helped Epstein as Drake is going at the thing.
Will be in your chest harassing.
He yells it real loud. Mark helped Epstein.
Good people make good.
I have that full clip of him yelling it like 5 different times as Drake going to his car. Mark helped Epstein. Mark helped Epstein.
People go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not even the leak. Find the jewels like cash, dog. I just need you to think.
Find the jewels like cash, dog. I just need you to think. I love that. I love 616 because 616 took me down a huge wormhole to find all of this shit beforehand.
Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever? Let's.
If you ready to play, have you ever? Let's see. Okay, so this is him wearing the Chris Brown shirt. My best friend's Buffum.
Have you ever thought that VO is working for me? Fake bully out here. So I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on.
And this is supposedly the middleman that got Sarah Weed. So pretty much the middleman that is helping Drake get the girls trafficked. What YouTube channel is this again? This is from Team Deeper Pictures. This is from Team Deeper Picture. It's from this channel right here. Like I said, you would have to do what we did here on the channel though, and literally pause in between each of these things and go down the rabbit hole. Which luckily for me, I have gone down most of these rabbit holes ahead of time already.
And some of these artists be.
So this is all the people that Mr. Big Money David Jagun actually follows. And remember when she was the young lady was talking about Big Money, David, I know you follow me. The girl that was at Dennis's house feeling creepy, or while he was being creepy, feeling weirded out. This David Jagun has popped up on multiple people's searches as far as following them, or should I say multiple young women's searches.
To police it. They be streaming.
Canadian Army. White ladies are the best. The official Canadian Army Insta.
Victims all inside of their home.
A young Nigerian undergraduate, David Jagun, who's a huge Canadian fan of Drake, recently got the biggest surprise of his life after rapper promised to fly him out for one of his shows. Dreams definitely come true. Maybe it's God's plan. Now, if you remember earlier, they said this is the guy that was supposed to be a rapper that Drake heard, a freestyle of his. Notice how they changed the story up. Okay? Second thing is you literally see this David Jagun saying, "Hey, I sent you Sarah Weed. I sent you her messages. Did you get them?"
Calling them.
He was also doing a front running for the Santa Barilla guy, doing front running for Kai Cenat. You saw. So look here, Drake accused of having employee find women for him. This is an actual fucking article, y'all. Look at this. This is an actual article here. This is a real article you can pull up. Okay, look at this. This is like I said, this is a real fucking article, y'all. So this ain't no bullshit. Look. Drake accused of having employee finding women for him. This is on Dayton's New Country 103.9 FM website. We know Drake didn't get the certified lover boy name for nothing. We know he loves women, but can you imagine Drake having a personal employee find these women for him? That's what he is being accused of. A woman on TikTok says Drake has a private Tinder and an employee who finds women to have sex with Drake, according to Jasmine Brand. Do you believe this? The TikTok user said, everything I'm about to tell you is 100% true. Is this TikTok here? Is the TikTok here? Maybe they took it down. Okay. I want to see if I can find it now. Oh, here it is.
That flew me out. So I have made a video and I posted it on my Instagram story. It was a video of me inside a purple lingerie set. And I had tagged Drake inside my story, but I tagged him and I made it real small so nobody could know that I had tagged him in my story. So I did not know that he was gonna even seek it. I'm not even gonna lie. So he had texted me in vanish mode and was like, what's your number? With the heart eyes emoji. So I sent my number. Quick. So he called my phone, we chopped it up or whatever, and that's when he was like, he trying to see me, and I was like, I'm trying to see you too. So he had booked my flight for November 16th. Mind y'all, we texting, talking, all of that, November 13th. So fast forward, I got off the plane, he had sent a private out to get me, but before I went inside his house, they made me sign an NDA. So I can't really say too much, but I had looked at my NDA rules, so I know what I can and can't say, you feel me? So when I get in the house, we just sitting on the couch, chilling, talking. He kept on rubbing. So last month, Drake had flew me out. So I have made a video and I posted it on my Instagram story. It was a video of me inside a purple lingerie set. And I had tagged Drake inside my story, but I tagged him and I made it real small so nobody could know that I had tagged him in my story. So I did not know that he was gonna even seek it. I'm not even gonna lie. So he had texted me in vanish mode and was like, what's your number? With the heart eyes emoji. So I sent my number. Quick. So he called my phone, we chopped it up or whatever, and that's when he was like, he trying to see me, and I was like, I'm trying to see you too. So he had booked my flight for November 16th. Mind y'all, we texting, talking, all of that, November 13th. So fast forward, I got off the plane, he had sent a private out to get me, but before I went inside his house, they made me sign an NDA. So I can't really say too much, but I had looked at my NDA rules, so I know what I can and can't say. You feel me? So when I get in the house, we just sitting on the couch, chilling, talking. He kept on rubbing. So last month, Drake had flew me out. So I have made a video and I posted it on my Instagram story. It was a video of me inside a purple lingerie set. And on my stomach and kept on asking questions like, do you want kids? And I'm like, what you trying to say? Like, if you want a baby mama, me just say that. He just kept on. I got a little scared because that slap was rubbing on my stomach asking me, do I want kids? I was like, yeah.
I was trying to stop it because this is sounding almost like, and I'm looking, she looks almost identical too almost, right? This is starting to sound like the makings of the song Rich Baby Daddy with who? Sexy Red. I know I'm not tripping.
I want one. I want a little boy. So we watch a movie. We drinking Casamigos. Then y'all know Casamigos bring out the freak up. So y'all know we did what we did. I don't have to go in detail about that because it's self-explanatory. But he did not use protection, which was a little weird. But y'all know I'm just going with the flow. So after we did what we did, we just cuddling and we're watching another movie. So everything went left when I pulled my phone out. So I had pulled my phone out and I had recorded him. And as soon as he seen me recording him, he slapped my phone out my hand. I'm not even going to lie. On my stomach and kept aggressive. But after he had slapped the phone out my hand, he was like, you got to go. I was like, just because I recorded you, really? But I had posted the video on my Instagram. All the receipts is on my Instagram, so I don't got time for y'all to be like, I'm lying and all of that, because what do I have to lie for? Moral of the story. Don't pull your phone out. I got a little scared because that slap was aggressive.
All right. Okay. Let's move on to the rest of this video, y'all. Since we have proof of the woman that is now, found.
Then leak videos.
Job.
Okay, listen to this one. Another one that's saying Drake has his own Tinder.
Basically just to text girls to invite to Drake's party.
Oh, sweetie.
Look at this.
That's just the tip of the iceberg.
Drake, his stands team tried hard for the narrative. First video, Jersey was only 23. Okay, so this is the explanation about Millie Bobby Brown and whatnot. Yeah, very true. People try to flip the narrative like he isn't doing all this shit. We just had somebody in here. We just literally had someone in the chat doing the same thing, trying to flip the narrative, saying, yo, you believe all this shit? Yes!
I think it's time to watch the party die. The shit that got too wicked to apologize. It's different, get them whacked and disqualified. We even killed the killers because they like.
Where interaction is inappropriate for Drake to have with a minor, your daughter, not even a senior in high school yet. The Drake, biggest rapper in the world, the pop star, the one with all the weird rumors. What are you okay with?
Taking innocent lives.
New York age majority law. A minor or infant, as used in this chapter, is a person under the age of 18 years old. So pretty much he's trying to say that, okay, yeah, you had Millie Bobby Brown in Australia, age of consent, okay? You had such and such Texas, age of consent. You had such and such London, age of consent. In this particular scenario, you did not have a woman with the age of consent. But you didn't, let me also say this, right? If nothing was done, it's different. But I get what we are getting at here. There was a 16-year-old partying and drinking with Drake.
Burn the whole village, we start over. Here's really that time. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the.
Hey, what's going on, Team Deeper Picture? No, salute to you. Salute to you for doing all this. Salute to y'all for doing all this. I would love to be a part of the team. Would love to be a part of the team and further this movement. Because this I have been a part of this since last year when the beef first happened. And I went down every single blind item, the whole board from champagne porta potty. We went to the Hackney House in London. We did it, the Aya with Dabo and the 17-year-old that was at the Mark Hotel. We looked through it all. We looked through it all and I had a lovely time exposing this motherfucker here. Because my whole thing is, like I always advocate on this channel, is that this whole thing with trafficking needs to stop. And it needs to be uncovered. Sex trafficking is $150 billion business. So I understand that the government doesn't necessarily want it to stop, and that's why they have scapegoats like Diddy. They have scapegoats like Drake. I understand when the government is trying to do that to pretty much keep it going because, like I said, it is $150 billion business trafficking. Okay? So I understand why they keep it under wraps, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to expose it either. And I salute you guys for doing the same.
First, why argue with these clowns if the circus is well?
Okay, so let me see. Addressing the pandemic disproportions. Meet Sarah. Okay, so yeah, like we said before, in that article that we looked up, Sarah Weed was graduating in 2024. So that means, like I said, she was actually about 16. Okay, so she's class of 2024. That would mean she'll be 17, turning 18 in 2024, but she's actually 16, turning 17 during the time of the tour. So let's match July 2023. She hadn't started her senior year of high school yet. Correct. Don't shame Sarah, of course, not the point. 17 is age of consent NY, and this was posted to social media. Shaming her isn't the point. Exactly. Drake's predatory behavior is what we are shaming. We are not shaming Sarah whatsoever. We are shaming the act of this man having drinks with a young minor and inviting her to an after party. Especially, we've already, like I said, shown how many girls he's invited to this Mark Hotel. during that time. Like I said, Chris Alvarez, I think, was just accepting payment for something. I don't think anything nasty. Like this, right? We know we broke down the dolls, the whole fetish with the making at the sex trafficking parties, they have them dress up looking like little Haikajuku dolls, I think they call it. We thought about it might be that situation with Chris Alvarez, considering Chris Alvarez's situation and how he looks, okay? And they had the picture of him with the blonde wig on, of course. That was from another situation where he was making fun of himself, of course. That had nothing to do with Drake, that wig picture. But I think, like I said, Chris Alvarez was at that Mark Hotel at 3 a.m. to accept payment for something. Payment for what? I don't know. But the time of the actual stamp, the timestamp showed that he was there and left within maybe 20 minutes. So back to Sarah Weed. This is along that same exact time frame of It Was All a Blur tour. And Sarah Weed was at one of the after parties there.
Work, just walk that man down. That'll do everyone a solid. It's love, but tough love sometimes gotta result.
Okay, yeah, that's the article we read. Show you from Astoria. That could be from Euphoria.
Violence. If you parade gluttony without giving truth to the youth.
Okay, and like I said, we showed the bracelet that she wore the night of the party.
The graveyard is company.
This one was crazy because I remember I looked up we looked up the towers. Who was it? Was it who pointed out in the chat that these towers were linked to sex trafficking? I forgot who pointed it out in the chat. But these particular towers that they took pictures behind is literally linked to sex trafficking, and raids have happened there. So it wasn't that they just stole the picture from somebody. They literally put meaning. It was a real meaning behind why they even took pictures in front of these two towers specifically. The fucking two towers here are linked to sex trafficking. I forgot who it was in the chat that fucking mentioned that too. But we actually Googled what these towers were. Where the hell was that in Toronto? What was the name of them shits? What was the name of them two Toronto towers? Damn it, I can't remember the name of it now. What's the name of these shits now? Now my mind's running. I'm trying to think what the hell the name of them damn towers is now. Because we pulled it up. Did somebody just say in the chat? No? Alright. We pulled it up too. What the fuck is the name of these towers? Toronto Towers Trafficking. Let me just put that up. Marilyn Monroe Towers. That's what it is. The Marilyn Monroe Towers in Mississauga. That's the towers that's here in this picture. The Marilyn Monroe Towers. Ironically called the Marilyn Monroe Towers. But, yes, that is the real reason that they took the pictures behind these two. The Marilyn Monroe Towers are literally linked to sex trafficking going on there. Yes, the Monroe Towers.
Just tell us what casket the truth. They party more than bitches. Tell me what are you working for? They glorify scamming. You get chipped over this credit card.
She checked off what she did this year. Of course, she hugged Drake. She said it in the thing, though, in her story, though, that she hugged Drake, though.
Wants us talk down because I'm not with the basic shit, but they don't.
And she kept flowing it, too. And, of course, here goes the middleman. Here goes the middleman, David Jagun. And I want to reiterate, we saw David Jagun talking to Santos Barilla, the tailor, Santo Barilla, and Kai Cenat doing the same exact thing he's doing for Drake.
Hate me, they hate the man that I rep.
Finding women for them. You were literally drinking and holding hands with a minor in New York.
Type of man that never did right cause I want a favor. The man that resides in patience. So where the soldiers at?
Exactly. This isn't okay. This isn't okay. And for those who wanted proof, For those who still search for proof of Drake being a weirdo in PDF, if you would like to look over this video once again, nigga, I don't know what else to present to you. We have, like I said, done this multiple times on this channel of breaking down this nigga's weirdo shit. We have done this time and time again, breaking down Drake's weirdo shit. This one took the cake. So once again, huge shout out to Team Deeper Pictures. Once again, if you guys would like to definitely check out the website that we looked at. Where the hell is it? I just had it up here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Once again, definitely check out the website from Team Deeper Picture. I can't wait until we get the receipts. I'll be honest with you guys. I won't say anything else further than that. I can't wait till we get these. That's all I'm going to say. I can't wait till we get it. Because I will be right here in my chair doing what I'm doing now. All right. Exactly. How much more proof could you need? That's why I said at the beginning, when I said the beginning of the show tonight, I'm tired of trying to defend the nigga. You can't defend any of this. I got tired of at the top of the beef, I got tired of defending Drake. Because I literally went down, like I said, blind item from Camila Cabello, all them shits. I just couldn't no more. When I found that fucking mold board and went through all from Dutchavelli and Stefflon Don, and that, like I said, the hat, it was just too much. The tweets from the Dubois girl, it was way too much for me to keep defending this nigga on anything. Bury this nigga. Just bury this nigga already. I can't, and like I said, as a former fan of Drake, that's what pissed me off so much. As a former fan, I felt deceived. As a former fan, I feel so fucking deceived. That's why I go as hard as I do with breaking this shit down when it comes to this creepo. So like I said, if you guys would like to, I implore you, check out Team Deeper Pictures website. I'm going to be looking more into it, of course. I necessarily have time to go through everything on it because I know there's a lot of things. We broke down the shell corporations. I mean, we went down each and every shell corporation before here. That's why I didn't go through the intranets. I didn't go through them thoroughly because, like I said, I'm gonna put a link. I'm gonna make a post to link the exact video that I go down the entire thing. Because I made a separate video for the whole Find the Jewels Like Cash Doll. I just need you to think. I had to do a whole separate video for that because it involved the whole Summer 16 tour and Mo G and Smoke Dogg's killing and his friends killing. Literally, I broke down him turning up Toronto in 2016, and there was an article that literally said, we have not seen the homicide rate in Toronto this much since 2009, ironically the year that nigga got signed. Ironically. The year you got signed is when the highest Toronto rate was up, and then it turned up even more in 2016. And then you had the nerve to call your shit the Summer 16 tour because you knew you were turning shit up in Toronto. That's why you had to shout out top five. Top 5 is on IG Live dissing the same nigga you said you was going to sign, Smoke Dogg. Yes, rest in peace, Smoke Dogg. Allegedly, you had him hit. Just like you had your friend hit. That got hit up in the lobby. But you had the nerve to show up at his funeral. Looking half-ass dressed at that. You didn't even have the decency to put on a fucking suit for your friend. You wore baggy jeans and a t-shirt to your friend fucking funeral. How dare you? Swamp Stories just dropped the Drake Evil Goons doc. I'll check that out. We don't have time. It'll be 5.5 in. I'll check that out. But yeah. This is like I said, it got to be too much to defend from this nigga. Way too much to defend from Drake. Way too much. So I don't even know where to go from there. I don't even know where to go from there. And like I said, if you're new to this channel, hold on. I'll leave you with this one. If you're new to the channel, I'll leave you with this one.
Wait, they said Drake dad follow you?
Who do?
Be honest, what do you think about the Drake allegations?
Yes, speak on it.
Would you let
That's
Drake, would you let Drake like you?
That'll be something I can't confess. I mean, not confess, something I can't talk about because that'll be in the court.
The court.
Once again, y'all have a good night. God bless you all. Shout out to Team Deeper Pictures for doing the research that they did. And once again, I will implore you guys, take a look at the website. We all are against trafficking and the nastiness of underage sex that goes on in this country and internationally. Like, that's what we're here. That's what we're here to do. It's not just whistleblowing. It is to open you guys' minds up. Keep your third eyes open, your head on a swivel, and remember, fact ain't motherfucking fiction.